Live on the internet, the History Channel.
I mean, that's about as relevant as the History Channel currently is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this stream is gonna be doing huge numbers for the History Channel. They'll thank me after this one.
I guess they'll thank you after all of the cable television subscriptions that they're
Oh
gonna
yeah, they're gonna be booming.
get.
No, surely they've got like a service like History Channel Plus.
uh, yeah,
History
maybe.
Plus.
So weird how we went from normal television to the death of normal television with streaming services, and now all television is just transitioned to its own streaming service.
Yeah, it's the shmoney schmoves.
Yeah, that real adapt or die mentality. Unfortunately, they are
Yeah,
continuing to die even
yeah.
after adapting.
Survival of the fittest.
Do you think it would be better or worse for the History Channel if they went back to like documentary esque programming instead of relying on
On fucking ice
endless
road truckers and alien documentaries.
and endless fucking Pawn Stars reruns?
I mean, I assume the reason they went to Endless Pawn Stars reruns in the first place is because that's where the viewership was. And yes, this is indeed not a middle of the night stream again because I don't know, this is just when I felt like streaming.
It's because your sleep schedule window has shifted. You are
Also
now
now,
in a
yeah.
you are now a diurnal creature once again.
What's up, Kith? Oh yeah, maybe I should like, maybe I should mention you in the title, Duncan. I don't know.
I it doesn't matter. I mean, you could put with friends or something, but I don't have an internet presence. My name's not going to do anything.
You have a Twitter.
Yes, if you want occasional shit post likes and retweets of a lot of politics, you can come visit my Twitter.
Yeah, if you want 27 retweets every morning about wolf conservation, big
Okay, well,
Twitter account there at Fuzzy Was It.
it's not 27, but
No,
you
it's
know,
not. I'm exaggerating.
come on, man, we gotta conserve the wolves.
True. They the factories, the wolf factories, have considerably slowed down.
Like, considering the wolf factories are wild wolf populations,
Yeah,
them getting hunted is kind of a problem.
true
It
facts.
is damaging the production line.
Yeah, when are the wolves gonna seize the means of wolf production?
Well, they're certainly trying to. Yes, I am the guy from the Dead Island videos.
Yes, he's the guy from the Dead Island video, and also upcoming spoiler, new video, the guy from the Orb video.
Orb stream.
I don't know. I still don't know what I'm gonna call that video because that
Do
video
you
is
even
so not about the game. But
do you even remember what the game was called?
it's called XO1. I remember that.
Okay. All right, fair. I only know it as the Orb game.
Yeah, yeah. From that stream where we played the Orb game and talked about uh how to weaponize dolphins
Yeah,
with
that
cybernetic arms, and then also
Vince from
Vince from
ShamWow.
ShamWow's like history of sexual abuse and assault, and
Talked about CS for a little bit.
Counter Strike. Also the flat ball. Yeah, that'll be a good video.
Yeah, the flat ball.
Anyway, time to play Ice Road Truckers, I guess, for the
Yeah,
PlayStation Portable.
good old PSP.
Yeah, and this I will definitely be playing this on original hardware. And if anybody asks, shut the fuck up.
Well, you mean you're not gonna have a desk cam like fucking dank pods pointing down at your PSP that you have in your hands right now?
Um, You could pretend that's what I'm doing. I'm perfectly okay with that.
The weather conditions this year have caused a lot of problems.
Let me just turn this up a little bit.
The ice, you're gonna hurt or kill
Got some
somebody else.
dialogue from the show here.
Slip and it could be your last slip.
It's been a hard old winter for everybody. I didn't realize the truck was going to roll over until the last second. The road was pretty treacherous.
The pipe smashed his truck, busted ribs and punctured lungs.
It's one of those things you'll never forget.
That's trucking.
Wow, what a bombastic opening. Okay, reality has set in very quickly. How to turn this back down?
Boy, what a shift in quality from the intro cinematic to the main menu.
Yeah. What's up, Scotch? Yeah, honestly, that opening cinematic might actually just be that might just be like the intro to the show for all I know that they just ripped.
Yeah, I think it is.
Is this 8K game? Yeah, this is a PSP, a real PlayStation Portable running natively at 8K. Yes.
Yeah. What would 8K even look like on a screen that small?
I mean, crisp, I suppose.
Yeah.
After a certain extent, you don't really notice. I guess I'm racing. This is a racing. Is Ice Road Trucker a racing? It's not. It's like I guess there's sort of a race aspect to it.
Yeah, you're racing the elements.
Yeah, and you're trying to beat other truckers' contracts or something. I don't know.
Maybe. Maybe it's just get from point A to point B in a time limit. I don't know if that counts as a race or like a time trial or what. Oh my god, these names.
I guess we're starting with Bone Chiller. I wonder if these are actual...
Bone Chiller.
I wonder if these are actual trucks from the show. Ice Queen sounds like a thing that people would just like. That sounds like a name someone would give their truck.
I don't know about these like truck profile pics. They're giving me slightly Mad Max vibes.
Well, once we get once we see like the 3D model. Oh, Arctic Tree, 85.4 miles. All right, here we go. Watch the timer count down and make sure you deliver the goods on time. Oh, here we go. This is an interesting camera angle. I wonder if I could change it. It's the brake. Nope. Okay, this is our camera angle.
Wow, this looks like an arcade game from the 90s.
It was also released on iPhone.
Wow, do you see the what would you call it, like artifacting around the speedometer?
Yes, that like black line.
Is that just like a not quite properly clipped JPEG?
Well, that might be a result of my very real PlayStation Portable that I'm really playing this on.
Right, of course, of course.
Yeah. Oh, big turn right there. Oh, there's another. Oh, that's an invisible wall. You cannot run off course, apparently.
My God.
Very interesting twist on the racing formula.
Wow, it just shunted you hard to the left.
Yeah. And download this on iPhone and PvP me? Probably not across the PSP version, no. I would guess not. Oh, but that was clipped properly. Okay, so that was just an invisible wall back by that truck, I guess. Oh, hey, there's another truck. What's up, feller?
Well, I'll give them credit. This definitely is an ice road, and we are trucking.
Yeah. Yep. Sound. Oh, danger. Thin ice. Does that mean I should go... I should be... Oh, that's... Okay, so maybe I should be, like, very careful up there? I don't know what that means.
I think that might mean stay on the path.
Ah, yeah, okay. That would make sense. River crossing. Too foul. Gotta slow it down, okay.
Oh, Oh shit.
Well, at least that's intuitive. You know, I know exactly what I have to do.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting more mechanics than just drive.
Yeah, I gotta give it to them. It is not hold X to win the game. They really did their homework.
Yeah. I mean, if head-on collisions aren't going to be a game over, you're going to need something, or else it is just hold accelerate until game ends.
Yeah, the History Channel really came through with this one. This really makes me feel like an ice road truck. Duncan, did you prepare a long list of ice road truck facts like I asked you to?
Oh, fuck. Oh, you know, I think I did. I must have deleted the tab.
Oh, that's fine. I can come up with a few. Can you drift? I don't know if I would call it drifting, but there's something like drifting that happens when you hit the brake.
No, we're just gonna. When it comes down to facts, I'm just gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna look it up on Wikipedia and read straight from the article.
I could probably name one of the what's like a good ice road truckers fact? I made a record. Let me type my name.
Nice. Let's see. Wow, I didn't realize the show ran until 2017. That feels recent, even though that was
It's very
a little under 6 years ago.
yeah. I'll start with the first ice road truckers fact. Did you know that Alaska has like the highest rate of sexual assault and rape in the United States? Pretty lame. It's very disproportionately high. It's kind of insane, actually.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna attribute that to the low population density, meaning less likelihood of anyone being able to stop it once it's started.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know, like maybe just people go nuts in the snow.
Nope. Out of characters. That's fine. I get the idea. Timothy's. Oh, we got a solid criminal starring on the. Oh wait, that's deadly. Oh, Ice Road Truckers Deadliest Roads. I see. I'm sure bear is a nickname. Really, they would not have a bear actually driving it. I mean, maybe they would, actually. We got Highway to Talk. Here we go, baby. It's my favorite AC/DC song.
Yeah. Speaking of classic rock, apparently, I'm trying to find anything interesting about the show to talk about.
Yeah, it's tough.
The opening theme was "Living on the Edge" by Aerosmith, but only through seasons 1 through 4.
Wasn't the theme for this show or some spin-off of this show fucking like Wanted Dead or Alive? By
That
fucking
does sound
Bon Jovi
familiar.
or something like that. Some History Channel show, I think.
That might have been one of the offshoots.
Are there any dumb History Channel shows that any of you actually like?
History Channel shows that actually. Well, it's been a while since I've watched the History Channel. It's been a long time since I've had cable television.
Sam.
Oh, actually, wait, does History Channel do Forged in Fire? That show can be entertaining.
It's a bit of a drift. Let me turn down the game a little bit. on my PlayStation Portable. Is the audio just gone? No? Question mark? Oh, How It's Made was a History Channel show. Yeah, okay. I thought that was Discovery for some reason. But yeah, How It's Made is pretty fucking legit.
That does sound like it could be a Discovery Channel show, too. Man, was Discovery Channel just the better History Channel the entire time?
Yeah, there's a lot of overlap now, I think. They both kind of went down the rabbit hole of just trying to suck eyeballs in as much as possible. Yeah, Discovery just happened to make Shark Week like fucking a year long.
Yeah.
That was the path that they took.
Good old Shark Week.
Instead of making documentaries about aliens.
Yeah. I mean, the Discovery Channel was fucking banging when they had Mythbusters.
True. Dirty Jobs wasn't bad. It was kind of a mixed bag, but it wasn't bad. But didn't
okay.
What fucking channel had that fucking that taxi game show?
Oh.
Cash
Shit,
Cab?
what was that? Cash Cab.
Yeah, I remember watching that show.
That was Discovery Channel.
That was one of those shows that I watched as a kid in the fucking drought of kids television during the school day.
Yeah, Cash Cab. I distinctly remember that being on. It was either really early in the morning or really late at night. Because I would watch it as a kid either before I went to bed or before I went to school. I think it was probably early in the morning.
Yeah. Like I'm referring to the Walrus Dude from Mythbusters.
And Jamie Heineman.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems like a pretty low-key guy. He's probably doing something.
Yeah, I don't know if he's done much before or since, but the whole reason he was on Mythbusters is because his experience in Hollywood with props or whatever it was, which is exactly why Adam Savage was also part of it. Adam Savage kept doing stuff because he's a lunatic and a nerd.
Yeah, bless that man.
He's fucking going. He's got a pretty good YouTube channel.
True. My truck is
got some fucking air.
Yeah, a little bit of air. You know, you remember Ice Road Truckers when they'd hit a jump with their fucking logs that they're carrying?
That segment in every Ice Road Truckers episode where they'd say, "Watch this shit," and hit the fucking nitro and ram their trucks.
Yeah, they pull the fucking handbrake, whip around a fucking corner. And Ice Road Truckers, Tokyo Drift. Ice Road Trucker made a video game? I mean, yeah, if you want to call this a video game, sure. Yeah.
Well, it is a game you are playing in video format.
Yeah. There, I'm trucking on ice, on the road even.
Yeah.
I have another game planned after we get bored of this. Another History Channel game. It is actually a historical game. Oh yeah, I heard the whole thing about that. Yeah, the Mythbusters dudes weren't really friends. They were just kind of professionally friendly on camera. It's kind of respectable.
Yeah. I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, they were basically pulled in from their respective fields by people being like, "What if we just made a show about this idea? We can get these people on, and they'll do the work." Yeah. That's what happened.
I cannot read what those fucking orange signs say, even though they put up 12 of them. What is it? Construction?
I can't read it.
I think it says construction. Okay, yeah, it says construction.
Okay.
Was that supposed to be the construction? That was just a bunch of snow. I guess that's Alaska.
Yeah, don't you know every Alaskan by law is required to live in an igloo?
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm gonna give this game the benefit of the doubt for no particular reason, because at least regarding the speedometer PNG, because I'm the PSP that I'm definitely playing this on is it's a little banged up.
I mean, it's pretty old at this point.
It's been in my pocket since about 2011, so
It's been through a few wash cycles by accident.
yeah.
What's the most interesting thing you've had accidentally go through a wash cycle, preferably and also survive?
Well, I haven't had anything in a wash cycle, I think, that could die. I don't think, anyway. Oh, no, wait. I have a good answer to that, but I don't know what it is.
Okay. I once had I forget, I think it was like, it was some DS cartridge. I think it might have been like Pokemon Diamond or something that I forgot in my pocket. and went through a wash cycle and it came out intact and was playable.
Yeah, that's nice.
The washer and the dryer.
Yeah,
I was impressed. I was like, oh damn. The sticker on it was real wrinkly afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
But the cart was playable, so fuck it.
God, what did I have go into my pocket and came out? What did I put in my pockets as a kid? Actually, what do I even put in my pockets now? I don't leave my house, so. What is this? Oh, this guy's just parked here and he dumped. Oh, this guy just okay, that's actually a fucked up truck, or a truck in a fucked up situation. Off my house for the cooking stream? No, the cooking stream was literally in my house.
He never left the building.
Yeah. What did I have in my pockets then? Fucking, probably like micro USB cables when I was... Oh, I've hit a truck. Wrong way.
Damn.
Why is the G in wrong capitalized and the Y in... That's weird.
My god, you bounced off each other.
Yeah.
You're made of rubber.
We had a little bit of a...
God.
A little bit of a scuff. We didn't need to trade insurance or anything, though, because this is Alaska. You know who pays for the fucking, you know who pays for collisions, auto collisions in Alaska? The survivor.
Yeah.
It's good. That was accurate, though. It's very slippery and wet. And yeah, people bounce off each other. Good old bouncy. Just two trucks slamming into each other. Nothing better than that.
And can you imagine if actual cars were just made of rubber?
Yeah, I can imagine. I thought that. I'm not gonna lie. There was that brief pause after you said, "Could you imagine?" There were a lot of other directions I thought you were gonna go.
There were a lot of directions I could have gone, but that was the first one I went to.
Well, I guess I'll tennis rebound this back to you. Could you imagine if they made a porno called Ice Road Fuckers? Actually, could you imagine if that doesn't exist already? How outraged I will be.
Well, you could be the one to search for it then. I'll let you figure that one out, but I guess I could see it.
Wait, is that a real road? Is that allowed? Fuck that, I'm not taking that.
What, the pavement in my Arctic wilderness?
That's fucked up.
Get out of here.
Isn't all of this a national park?
What, like Alaska, the state?
Yeah. Isn't like 90% of Alaska a national park? Or like federally owned land. Maybe not a national park, but like just like federally owned land.
Yeah.
Because they,
probably.
if
I imagine not a lot of it's inhabited.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely not.
Of it that's like personal property is pretty low.
Yeah, if I recall correctly from my vague recollection of a CGP Grey video, I think the further out west the destiny was manifested, the more land the government was like, you know, maybe we should actually hold on to some of this.
Yeah.
I think Alaska has like the most owned land, and land that's owned by the federal government. Oh my god, that's a big rock.
I mean, I think you kind of already see how that turned out in how like population density in the west of the country looks like compared to the east.
True.
And considering how, yeah, right here closer to the west coast, you do have a lot more national parks and open wilderness areas.
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, and then they use that land to nuke Nevada, right?
Yeah, true.
Oh, there's a song called Ice Road Fuck. Okay, I'll give that a listen after I'm done with this. I'm done with my career in ice road trucking. Once I've cashed out my pension.
I guess to circle briefly around back to the idea of an ice road truckers pornographic parody film. Like, what would that even be other than just like two people fucking in a truck in some snowy place?
There would be like, it would be bookended by those like whack ass interview segments that they do, where they're like, where they somehow have to come up with something other to say than like, yep, road's pretty icy today. And they talk about like their fucking, I don't know, they talk about some other guy who said something quaint on the radio, and then they get their, they eat out pussy or something. I haven't written the script yet, but mark my words, once this YouTube thing takes off, I'm going all in on Ice Road Fuckers.
Yeah, you just need to find, once you write up the script, you just need to pitch it to someone. You need to find a director.
Yeah. I mean, I think of myself as an auteur. I can write and direct Ice Road Fuckers. I'd need like a cinematographer, of course. It'll be shot on 70mm film. Oh, big road here. Yeah, I guess they could, like, if it gets particularly hot and heavy, they could leave the truck and go out on the ice road, although it's pretty fucking cold out there, and I want to use an authentic location.
Yeah, you're gonna get plane tickets to Alaska.
Yes, of course. This is being bankrolled in my, like, YouTube cajillionaire fantasy land where I have all of my bad ideas.
Yeah. Yeah, if you had Mr. Beast level money, you wouldn't be doing...
I wouldn't be curing the blind. No, fuck that. I'd be making Ice Road Fuckers, which is what everyone really wants. I mean, I guess I could settle for, like, northern Canada, but that's still a pretty remote flight. You're fucking outside in the cold, you don't need ice cubes to play with. That's true. Wait, has anyone ever tried, like... What if you did, like, the hot candle wax thing and like, icy, like, sub-zero temperatures? Surely somebody's tried that. Is that, like, a gigabrain, like... Is that some next-level strat or something? I don't know why that seems like a... I don't know.
I kind of want to think that if you're doing that in cold enough temperatures, the wax is going to cool off before it hits you. Like the
oh yeah, that's true.
On the way down, it's just gonna solidify again, so you're just gonna be sprinkled with hardened wax, like pellets.
Well, I don't know. Wax is it's more dense than water, I think. And then well, I guess maybe it's I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I was about to say, like, maybe it's more prone to keeping its thermal. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I think considering that it has a much higher, like, viscosity, it probably takes more energy to heat it up and turn it into a liquid versus solidifying back into being a solid.
Oh god, I took this turn very badly and I just chose not to brake.
from this fucking camera angle, it really looks like you're just driving Optimus fucking Prime.
Oh yeah, it kind of does. You think if I look close enough at one of these trucks on the side of the road that's like fucked up, I might see an ice road Megan Fox doing repair on her car. That's a scene from Transformers.
No, I know. I'm trying to think of a good response. I think.
Go ahead, quote another scene from Transformers.
I shall not. The joke I'm going to make here. All right, here's the joke. Here's the presentation.
I'm ready.
If you do see a Megan Fox on the side of the road repairing her ice road truck, you're not going to be able to tell it's her because she's going to be under 3 layers of fucking clothing.
That's fair. Yeah.
You just see someone repairing their truck in a fucking like full parka. It's like, oh, by the way, that's Megan Fox.
On the ice roads, all men really are created equal.
We felt like we had to mention that so no one passed over the fact that we got Megan Fox on our show.
Yeah. All you see is just like the hair dangling out of the fucking hoodie.
You just see hair. A bit of long hair coming out of the parka hood, and you're like, oh, I guess it is Megan Fox. That's all the proof I needed.
And I wonder what, like, the wardrobe of... Actually, no, wait, I saw a video about this. I was about to say, I wonder what, like, the wardrobe of people in Alaska looks like. But I actually recall, I watched a video, it wasn't about Alaska, but it was about a similarly, I think it was somewhere in, like, Russia. A very similarly cold fucking city. And, it's like, there's still, like, a semblance of style. But like at the end of the day, like the outest layer is still just gonna be some fucking big ass coat.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue.
And a bunch of like Under Armour type shit under it.
Yeah, that's the issue of living in particularly cold climates. As much as our bodies can adapt to those types of environments, we are still very much warm-blooded creatures. And, it's kind of hard to be walking around like a Paris fashion model when it's below freezing out.
I'm sure Paris could figure it out if climate change does its thing. They'll just do all of their fashion shows like that one Simpsons one.
Yeah. I think there's ever gonna be a point in time where people are making like electric warmed clothing.
Surely that already exists.
Like a heated blanket, but it's a pair of, I don't know, sweatpants.
Yeah, that's gotta exist already. That's gotta be on, like, there has to be some company in, like, I don't know, probably like China that makes them, and they're, like, very dubious, but they exist. Actually, no, there's probably, like, enough demand there's probably enough demand for there to be, like, quality brands in that market, maybe? I don't know. And that was the edge of the earth. Go from the edge of the earth to the Dalton Highway. Oh shit, we're going up a level of difficulty.
My god. These roads are getting even icier. Boy, I would love to see a new environment.
Yeah, I was thinking like, what could they really do to mix things up around here? I'd love to see like a moose.
Yeah,
that'd be cool. I mean, even just like a, you know, I wouldn't expect it to be animated, but you know.
I know, but I do want it to be crossing the road, though. It doesn't need to be animated.
Oh yeah. Give me like a cardboard cutout moose in the middle of the road on this level, and I will play the next level. Otherwise, we're going to the next History Channel show.
I want to see just the shittiest 3D model moose you've ever seen. no animations, static, sliding across the road.
Yep.
And if you hit it, I want you to bounce off it like you bounced off that truck.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't forget the song. That's a big, tough turn right there. What's this guy hauling? He isn't hauling anything. Out of the way. Wait, he is hauling? I don't know what the fuck is up with his trailer situation. Good thing that barrier was there. I wonder if I'm gonna make it on time. I think I've been making good time here. Pretty sure the wheels are completely steady. Yeah, they probably are. There's a dead guy.
You think the ice roads of Alaska are just lined with frozen corpses like Mount Everest?
I hope so.
Of all the truckers that didn't make it.
Yeah, there's just like a bunch of like unlabeled crosses on the sides of the roads with truck nuts dangling from them.
It's like a streetlight vigil, except it's just a tree.
Yeah, it's just a tree. Well, make sure to get your trucks spaded and neutered. Time to move on. We're gonna listen to the Ice Road Fuckers and then move on to the next History Channel program, which is somehow not Pawn Stars.
Yeah, right after these messages.
Yeah, right after the messages of Ice Road Fuckers. Can't this just open in the... Oh, let's find it. Oh dear. Because they want... I mean, fair. We do love consent on the ice roads. All right. I think... Hold on, where's my... Oh yeah, I should change the category before I open the game. History Channel. There it is. Was I not enlightened by the song? You know, I felt slightly enlightened. Something about like the like Logitech headset mic quality really spoke to me.
Yeah.
Wait, stop playing the Activision thing. I need to... Wait, why did that push all of my windows to... Man, DirectX is more scuffed than anyone can understand. Kind of crazy.
All right, One last Ice Road Truckers fact before we move off of this, because I just looked at this on the Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Apparently, in 2008, 20th Century Fox acquired rights from the History Channel to create a scripted theatrical action film based on the series.
Wait, really?
I don't think it was ever made because it doesn't have any other information other than the rights were acquired. But yeah, in 2008,
That's fucking crazy.
20th Century Fox acquired the rights to make a film based off of Ice Road Truckers.
Huh.
A scripted theatrical action film.
I'm sure that could only turn out well if it ever comes to fruition. Yeah, so get the menu back up. I just had to move all of my chat window and my fucking notifications to another monitor because when I full screen this game it breaks everything. Yeah, so this is apparently the History Channel used to make like tactical historic games and also COD clones. So this is a COD clone, presumably set in the Pacific theater of the Second World War. And it had multiplayer? That's kind of crazy. I should unplug my PlayStation controller. So this has definitely got to be better than Call of Duty World at War.
We'll see.
New game. What are those cutscenes?
1941.
Oh my god, there's
the
straight up
Axis war machine was
TV
rolling
documentary
across the
foot.
globe.
Can I even show
German
this?
Italian forces invaded nation after nation in Europe, while the
Let's
Japanese
assume that
began
I can't
amassing an
show
impregnable
this.
fortress of islands surrounding their homeland. On September 27, 1940, Germany, Japan, and Italy signed the Tripartite Pact, officially making them the Axis powers. America had not yet decided to enter the war, believing it to be a conflict among European and Asian nations.
Okay, I've learned enough.
We're not here to learn, we're here to shoot people.
Yeah, that's what soldiers are all about. Okay, I gotta go. Oh. Sensitivity is a little high.
A smidge.
I had already adjusted it before because I knew it would be. Let's just set it to 0. Find a comparable level to one from COD to play both.
Just whole integers.
Yeah, just whole integers. Well, this still isn't good, but I guess it'll work.
I don't know, maybe can you adjust your DPI?
I did. It's already at 800.
Oh, alright. Well, good luck.
I actually remember. That's not good. I actually remember the Call of Duty World at War campaign somewhat well. Oh, that's...
I've been playing through it recently.
Oh, you have?
Somewhat recently, yeah. I was jonesing for a good World War II FPS, and I was having trouble finding one. I literally just was like, okay, Call of Duty, what do you got? And so I played COD World War II and was like, oh, this is actually like pretty okay.
Oh, World War II.
Yeah, and then I went back and was like, let's see how it compares to World at War, which is the one I played a lot back in the day. And I was like, well, you know, World at War is still pretty decent, but it has aged.
Did I kill? Okay. I'm not sure that if I killed those enemies or not. Oh, I got friendlies here. How you doing, fellers? Get them. Do it. Get them. Shoot at the ship. Yeah, you got it.
That'll scuff the paint. That'll show them.
Yeah. Wow, that's actually a decent reload animation. Where did that come from? Okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh, the depth of field. That's beautiful. Like I'm really a camera. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to kill all of the remaining enemies in this game with the 2 grenades that I have, which is doable. Oh, there's a body even. Ah, war is hell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's the boys. God, I can barely... There's just, like, really loud explosions, and there used to be loud music until I turned it down to 1, but now it's crazy.
Yeah, it's something.
Is there, sprint of some kind? No? That's, you know, that's okay. This is an old game. They didn't all have sprint back then. I guess, you know, this is like 1942, 43. Sprinting wasn't really invented yet. Oh,
Yeah.
there's enemies there. So I
I
gotta...
haven't discovered running yet. They were just recently invented jogging.
Yeah. Do I have PTSD yet? I'm getting there. I'm feeling it. Feeling it start to come on. Alright, I got the thing.
What are you, electrician? Nice.
Thanks. Thanks.
Bravo Charlie 849 code Great Eagle. Do you copy? Bravo Charlie 849 code Great Eagle. Do you copy? Boys, it's starting. The Japanese are inbound. Follow me.
Wait, there's Japanese? Who have I been shooting? The Japanese are inbound. Who? What, did I just like gun down like 5 innocent Tongans? Where are we?
That's a good question. There are a lot of good questions right now.
Oh, that's a bad grenade. Hopefully we're good. Alright. Get him. Boy, those bullets are really going right through him. Oh my god. I don't think I'm missing.
Can't tell. I really can't tell if you're hitting or not.
I'm seeing my bullets land behind them.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any effect to them being shot. Can you aim down sights?
Sure. Let's say that that is aiming down sight. Maybe this is copy protection? I'm not sure this game's clever enough for that. I don't know if this game's worth protecting, to be honest with you. I'm going
I
in.
don't know, maybe see if you can get closer?
Oh, is there a melee? Q. Oh no, I died. Alright, last checkpoint.
Dolinsky, the last attack has damaged our radios.
Okay, we just have to do this sequence again, but that's fine. It's not very long. Now I have all of my strategy worked out, so I can just speed through it. My strategy, of course, being use grenades and hide.
Wait, isn't this just the start of the level again? Did you not get a checkpoint any time?
No, those... Grenade not G? Oh, it is. Can I not throw grenades while moving? There are mods for this game.
Is there a mod that makes it work?
Yes. Is there a mod that makes it playable? What's up, Psy? Enemies not taking any damage when you shoot them. Cap frame rate to 85 FPS in the NVIDIA control panel. Really?
Bruh.
What a weird issue to be caused by a high frame. I guess that is like kind of a... Yeah, okay. Well, let me just throw... Oh, that hit the top. Oh, but they ran from the grenade.
And the last time I had to cap frame rate in a game to fix a technical issue was in Limbo.
Let me just fix that. Oh, I guess I'll probably have to restart the game.
Did you
That's
play
fine.
Limbo at any point? Do you remember that game?
I've not played Limbo. I think it's on my wish list, though. I should play it. I've heard good things.
It's pretty good, but for whatever reason, I had to cap the frame rate at it was either 30 or 60 FPS to get the ending sequence to actually play out, because at a high frame rate, for whatever reason, it went so slowly. The frame rate was in like fucking negative numbers practically. That I would have had to sit there for hours waiting for a like 5-second cutscene to play out.
Yeah.
So I had to cap the frame rate, which fixed it. And that was the last time I ever had to cap frame rate to fix a technical issue.
Oh, I have to like manually add this to the control panel in NVIDIA. That's fine. I can do that. Battle Forward Pacific. Max frame rates. 85.
I guess that kind of makes sense. The frame rate's too high. The bolts are moving too quick, and they're passing right through them.
I guess. No. Surely the guns in this game are hit scan. There's no way they actually have projectile.
That was a joke. I'm making a joke.
No, I know. Okay, frame rate limited. That continue button, so I don't have to watch the cutscene again. That's a speedrun strat right there.
The last attack has damaged our radio station. It can be repaired, but you have to go digging through the supply crates in the trenches. Get to it.
All right, let's see the magic. Oh my god. Enemies have like animations when you shoot them and they fall over. Oh, and I can pick up their guns.
Damn, really? It'd be cool if we could see this.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, is it? Did me capping the frame rate?
We are looking at a blank screen right now, bud.
That's awesome. I like that. Why is it like this now?
So is it not capturing anymore?
Apparently not. Well, worst case scenario, I can just switch to... I'll just switch to display capture. This should work. Should. Well, that's in a... well... Okay, I know what to do. It's okay. Professional streamer. Dynamic solutions are ready. Here's what I'm going to do. Properties. Filters. Scaling. Solution 1920. Actually, just base cam. Now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I have to one more alt tab. Joey wouldn't have this problem. That's true. Joey would not have this problem. He's too busy losing in Halo Wars 2.
Damn.
He'll beat it though, I believe. Because, you know, if Joey wasn't playing Halo Wars 2, he'd be playing History Channel Battle of the Pacific or whatever this game's called.
Japanese in sight.
Okay, very hard combat right there. I guess this is like supposed to be a tutorial mission of some kind.
Wow, this game is so much easier when you can shoot the enemies.
That's true.
Crazy.
I'm on normal difficulty. Normal difficulty in this game means this is how the war actually was.
Yeah, didn't you know that the average American soldier could take at least 30 bullets before dying as long as they space them out properly with enough time?
That's true. They start with small bullets in like in boot camp, and then they work their way up. They also can't move faster than like a mediocre like speed walk, like a.
It's starting. The Japanese are inbound. Follow me.
Wow. His delivery of that line is. I wonder if they wrote that pause between the Japanese and our inbound into the script, because it's subtitled there. But it feels like there's supposed to be some more drama. Or maybe he was supposed to be out of breath. Maybe that was the intended delivery. Oh, okay. Friendly fire, not really. They don't really, they didn't calculate for that. Which is fair, because there were no friendly fire incidents in World War II on the U.S. side. That's historically accurate.
Yeah, none.
Yeah.
0.
They're here.
Would never.
They're here.
Japanese in sight.
You know, it is a bit odd that they keep saying, like, I have not heard the word enemy been used yet. I've only heard them explicitly referred to as the Japanese, as if there's any ambiguity as to who we're fighting.
Enemy contact.
Oh, there's enemy contact. Okay, there we go. That's military talk. That's what we want to hear. Oh, song stopped. You know, at least the game isn't ugly. It's got good assets.
Fredericks, Arnold.
Yeah, it doesn't look terrible for.
Fire at my command.
What you say this was? Was this 2007 or just
Is
around that
it 07 or 08?
Yeah, for that time period,
Ooh, there
it
we
looks
go.
fine.
Mounted gun sequence.
Boy, nothing like a turret.
They just keep coming. I'm gonna run out of bullets before they run out of soldiers. Right side. Right side.
He said he's gonna run out of bullets before they run out of soldiers, and I'm literally having to like scan the fucking horizon for enemies.
Don't give up.
I wish I could aim down sight. Alright, aim out of this.
Left side. Men, hold your position and don't let them through. Davinsky, come with me.
Go on, Sarge.
They're here.
There you go. Had to straighten his tie like a fucking, like he just exited a bank robbery. Is Delvinsky a real person? Did they sit down some like grandpa, some withered old man and interviewed him so that they could recreate his sick adventures in this game?
I'm gonna wager on probably not. It's really interesting just seeing these enemies ragdoll.
Yeah, it's kind of satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. The ragdoll effect, at least. Like all of the other aspects of the shooting are god awful. But
Seems they keep
Ragdoll's alright.
crumpling in very similar ways.
yeah,
but there's no like canned death animations like you'd see in COD. It's very strange.
That? Oh, that's who he was shooting at. I see. That entire squad of good old American boys was just sat there shooting at, like, I don't know, the top centimeter of some guy's helmet over the trench. And I peeked over to the other side where he was in plain view, standing in the open, shot him, came back, and one of the soldiers said, "Wow, great shot." Next-gen AI.
And when you're single-handedly holding up the war effort.
Yeah. Wait, did he? Oh, no, okay. Everybody runs the same. Oh, grenade. Oh my god, Sarge just took off without me.
He's got places to be.
Clearly. Coming back. Nope. Hmm? Okay. He's just having a...
You will follow me, and this is an order.
Okay, gotta follow him.
Well, that tie really bugging you, huh?
He's, maybe he's got something lodged in his throat.
Yeah, he's just casually choking to death.
Silently, as most people who choke to death are.
And we're standing here like, you good, Sarge?
So I have a CSI game installed. I have that and Wheel of Fortune 2. You know, Chad, do we want to change the channel? Oh, maybe actually, hold on. Maybe I should get to this level. I think I kill these guys. Maybe Sarge will get it in gear. Yeah, there we go. There we go, Sarge. Oh, that's still bugging him. He's just so itchy. He needs some fucking talcum powder. Eliminate the second enemy wave. Oh, I'll find cover. Oh my god, planes! Wow, that is not how fast fucking planes. Yeah, okay. Those planes were moving at a blistering 25 miles an hour. Oh god, they're coming back for another run. There you go. Speed of World War II planes. Sarge? Did like British planes in World War II, like wasn't Rolls-Royce making fucking plane engines? I feel like those had some speed to them.
Pretty sure a lot of auto manufacturers were making tanks and planes for
the
war efforts.
Yeah, it's not like today where we've just moved that into its own goddamn industry.
Yeah.
Except aviation. Aviation, there's still a fair amount of overlap. I don't know why I'm leading Sarge here. He's just... He's mostly heart. Sergeant, what's his name? Oh yeah, Mitsubishi made plans. I gotta say, moving around in this labyrinth. Okay, well at least there's a new weapon. Get to shoot down planes now.
Damn! Sherman, take some men. With me. Levinsky, try to shoot down the fuel. As long as you can.
I'm not sure if I should lead them or not. I know, like, I'm supposed to IRL, but I don't know if I should in the game.
Yeah, it's not super clear.
Maybe? Why the fuck does he keep weirdly pausing? Because it's very dramatic.
The trenches are full of them. Sherman, take everybody near the beach. It's probably swarming with them. Levinsky, you too. Move.
I feel so out of place, not being able to hold my gun to my chest while I run and sway it to and fro. Oh no! You bastards!
Oh, the way he just fucking folds.
Man, that's what happens.
It looked like he just kind of gave up on life.
Which island is this? This is Cuba, I'm pretty sure, if I remember history class correctly. Bay of Pigs speedrun any percent. Yeah, the Bay of Pigs speedrun starts at the beginning of World War II. Why do pigs need an entire bay to themselves? Well, we have to keep them in the bay so that they don't go around killing civilians. That was a contemporary joke.
Yes, and we're all very proud.
Yeah. That's social commentary when I point out a very obvious trend that's been happening for years.
Incoming! Incoming!
What is incoming, Sergeant? What, people? I've seen plenty of those. What? Grenade! I got him.
They're retreating! They're retreating! Good one! We did it! We did it!
Mission completed with 3 exclamation marks.
The string of Japanese victories.
Ah!
Mission complete.
Our mission is to get to Piathong Village and
Surely it's okay. Like, I know it has to be legally fine for me to show those like History Channel recaps because it's included in the game, right? Like, there's no way that's not a legal issue. But man, I'm kind of paranoid that they would just have like the DMCA bots scanning for like the content, the show that's ripped from.
Yeah, the fact that there's the Strickland logo slapped in it does not inspire confidence.
Yeah, like there's no way they made that for the game. That shit was made for TV.
Stay here and fight. Your life ends here.
Do the Garand ping? Oh yeah, I should. Actually, I have not heard that in this game yet. Yeah. Wait for it. Hey, it's there. It's there. It's in the game. Good on the History Channel. For not forgetting to put in the most like iconic thing about one of the most iconic guns from the war. We did it.
Stay behind me. Come on. We gotta go.
IGN scored this game. Would they give it a 7? There's no way they gave this a 7. They would give this game like a 5 or 4 or something like that. Yeah, from the war to end all... Oh, wait, no, that was World War I. From the war after the war to end all wars.
Man, imagine having lived through World War I going, wow, that was horrific. The depths of humanity laid before us. The horrors of war. Anyway, time to settle into a nice recession followed by another world war. Uh-oh.
Yeah, imagine living in, like, Hungary or, like, Poland and be like, whew, glad that's over. I give it a 4.5. That's a bit generous. Well, maybe I should reserve my judgment. Maybe there's some incredible shit around the corner.
It's definitely janky and pretty rough around the edges, but it doesn't seem like it's been absolute dog shit yet.
Yeah. I imagine they weren't running into the high frame rate bug back when this game released. Although it is weird, the options
released on consoles primarily.
Yeah.
We gotta make radio contact.
I recall the options menu actually having like refresh rate. Or no, I guess that's probably not refresh. 16 by 100 by 900 by 120. That's not like the depth of the... I don't know what the fuck that 120... I assume that was referring to refresh rate.
And I won't walk into a trap. Find a place and set up the radio. Follow me, and this is an order.
Sorry, Sarge.
This isn't gonna work here. No, it's still too deep.
Oh, song's over.
Wait, this is it. I can get a clear signal from here. This is it. I can get a clear signal until I make contact, will ya? Keep him off my back until I make contact, will ya?
Wait. There's no ping when you're ADS'd.
Good.
I mean,
Contact has been established.
at this point,
Village is
maybe...
still under American control.
I don't know, maybe
Preparations
Venus
for
is in
convoy
retrograde.
They're waiting for us to escort them.
Yeah, surely it's not more frame rate issues.
No, I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm playing this on hardware from like
I need this gun silence on my command. Go, go.
decade after it came out, minus my GPU.
Come on. Your life ends
Oh.
here.
Oh.
Move your ass. Go.
I gotta say, my Sarge is not really... He doesn't feel like much of a leader to me. He just tells me to move, and then he screams at the enemy. So he doesn't even scream, he just kind of yells. I haven't heard anybody scream yet.
Sounds like every retail environment I've ever worked in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill you!
He just said, I'm gonna kill you. He's just like me, for real, for real.
Man, did you see those mines just materialize out of thin air?
Yeah.
Excellent work, Private.
That song's over.
Cover me! Take cover!
Oh shit. That plane just dropped like bombs on us or something. Except I'm not even sure those were bombs. They might have like dropped some very like it might have dropped a few Acme anvils near me. I didn't hear an explosion. Yeah.
Can you imagine if you're on like a B-52 bomber in the Pacific and you go back into the bomb bay and you're like, wait, what's this? It's just anvils.
Yeah. Look, we took the wrong plane.
No, this is a cost-cutting measure. We're having to ration our ammunition, so we're just gonna drop anvils.
Bombs from a bomb factory.
Yeah.
I wonder what the highest recorded dropped pie is.
Highest recorded.
Yeah. I would assume
I don't know
that sounds like something you could like give Guinness like $150 and they would invent a world record for you to go for.
I mean, that's kind of all Guinness is.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like for records of pies, it'd probably be like furthest pie launched, because like, you know, pie in the face, but from distance.
Yeah.
I don't know if like dropping a pie from a high distance is considered particularly relevant.
Maybe like widest pie to the face could also be interesting. Or actually, I guess largest pie by diameter in general.
Yeah,
That's gotta be a record.
I think like largest pizza was a record that was made with very deliberate effort.
Yeah.
Let's follow these convoys out and leave this island before it's totally overrun.
I still don't know what island we're
Upon being
on.
driven out of the Philippines, General MacArthur remarked, "I shall return," and he did.
Oh, we're in the
But
Philippines.
not before engaging
Yeah, I
in
feel
an
like
island-hopping
a lot of the
campaign that
context is in
turned the
these
tide of
videos
the
that
war
we
in the
are
Pacific.
Skipping?
for
Invading islands one
potential
by
legal
one all across the
purposes.
Pacific
All right, we'll watch this one.
American forces would weaken Japanese naval power and reduce the territory that they controlled on the water.
I like the two
First
flags in
invasion
the
was on
background. I
Guadalcanal,
almost forgot who
an
was
island in
involved.
the Solomons, where the Japanese were constructing an airfield. It had to be captured at all costs. If Guadalcanal was taken, the entire Pacific War could swing into the Americans' favor.
Okay, big canal. Ooh, look at this.
Listen carefully. I don't want to have to repeat myself twice. Our goal is Henderson Field, the only large airfield in this area. As you know, the Japanese are here, and they're prepared for us. It will not be an easy task, but... When has it ever been an easy task, Sarge? We're at war, and this jungle is full of people who would like nothing more than to bayonet you in the gut. Of course it won't be easy, soldier. Understood? Enemy contact!
I guess we're going.
That's Japanese artillery! We must... We gotta find them! Come on!
Yeah, it's weird. The voice acting is like...
Move your ass! Go!
It's like the voice actors were like a little concerned they didn't want to get too loud, otherwise like their neighbors would get upset with them.
Stay here and fight!
Yeah, they didn't want to peek out the microphone.
Yeah. So they don't really yell. They just talk loudly, and they definitely haven't. I've definitely not heard any war-worthy fucking screams. I haven't heard any battle cries.
Yeah, well, when are we gonna get the ambient sounds of the dead and dying?
1911.
We need help here.
I mean, this is the History Channel.
Come with me. Move.
Record the alien invasion of Egypt next door.
Come with me.
Where's that game? Got my frames. Yeah, I think there's like 4 or 5 of these World War II games from the History Channel. But I did not see in my research a actually I think there's also they also did like some like medieval ones maybe.
Oh boy, your mic is freaking out.
Oh. I hope that's just in Discord.
Will follow me, and this is an order.
Might have been. It seems to be better now.
Yeah, it's probably just my bitrate in Discord.
Yeah, I might have had a little issue. But yeah, I do seem to recall there being at least a couple of these in the GameStop when
you ignored them.
These charges.
Yeah.
Attach them to the cannons. We can't leave them intact, or they'll tear our boys to shreds. Do it before they send reinforcements.
Game's too intense for PC to do game and stream. Mining crypto. I did consider playing all these games in a Windows Vista VM. And I played with it a little bit. But I didn't they're too much of a bitch to get working in a VM with all the 3D shit going on. Casings of the pistol look like a 2D GIF.
We gotta hurry.
They probably are, to be honest.
It's yeah, it could be.
Behind me.
Man, so I can jump, but I can't sprint. Unless I missed the... No, yeah, there's not... Nary a sprint to be seen.
Oh, yeah, Civil War. That was probably the ones I remember seeing.
Ah. I don't think I've ever played a Civil War game, now that I think about it.
I don't think there are a lot. I mean, there's a few on Steam that are just like multiplayer.
Yeah.
Big team versus team. Which those are fun, I'm sure.
I'm gonna send you home in a box.
But like a narrative or like a campaign FPS
Face me, you coward.
set in the Civil War, I don't know.
Follow my lead. You will follow me, and this is an order. Move your ass. Go.
I'll run out of ammo. You know, I gotta give him credit. The AI does, like, take cover. Although they appear to be taking cover behind leaves.
Come on, we gotta go.
I guess by some definition, that's better than nothing. Yeah, Type 98.
Follow me.
God, I can't keep up.
Follow my lead.
Man, if only you had some sort of a function to run faster.
Only I had Heelys, man.
Take no prisoners.
Like some thick ass fucking Heelys that work in the fucking grass and sand. Actually, I guess sand is probably not really that's not really gonna work no matter what. We need tire Heelys. Oh, moon shoes. Yeah, that's what I need. Give people guns and moon shoes. There can't possibly be any way that goes wrong.
That's just kind of like flying scouts, man.
Zero's incoming.
Sarge, no! Oh, his arm went into the ground. He's already being buried. Wait, did they actually say take no prisoners? I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know, I have the stream muted.
Yeah, I would too. What do you think is the next major form of warfare?
I mean, we've already seen it. It's drones and unmanned vehicles.
You will follow me, and this is an order.
Sorry, the thing was highlighted. Oh god. Oh, the planes. Oh. Ow. That's what I get for getting an AA gun.
There's so many and they move so slow.
Yeah, the future of warfare is memes, as dictated by Hideo Kojima. Should I? I guess I should just get it. Thing. The future of warfare is people setting up bot accounts on Facebook to convince your dad that Hillary Clinton is a raptor.
I'm sorry, what?
I was gonna say lizard, but lizard's we're at the point now where lizard is too mainstream.
No enemy soldiers in sight. What now?
Secure the area and call for reinforcements. They'll be back.
Braves from Lane VTuber win? I already am one.
CEO did die, and that's why you're gonna get out there and secure the
Yeah, all you need to do is just put a PNG image of a steak in the bottom corner of your screen as your VTuber.
Yeah.
They're in the jungle.
Don't they call those PNG tubers? Isn't that the yeah.
Kill them all. This airfield's gotta be secured.
Where's my sheep avatar? Oh yeah, I had the sheep at the bottom of the screen for a while. I turned him off though because I was tired of answering questions about it. And also it would appear in my B-roll.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of like a watermark at that point.
It is like a watermark, and I fucking hate watermarks.
That's fair.
That's true. Furry money is good money.
Yeah, all you need to do in order to get that rolling is just pay, you know, like $200 to commission a sheep persona for yourself and
Face me, you coward.
turn that into an face tracked like avatar, and then just watch the cash roll in.
Yeah, gotta spend money to make money, I suppose. Oh, is there another wave coming?
Smith,
Oh, man, there's so many guns just littering the ground. They don't vanish.
Yeah, no one's vacuuming them up. Oh, fucked up. Haven't made it until you have a tag on Rule 34? That's true. I was briefly mentioned in a TV tropes article. That's pretty good, though. It's not quite Rule 34, though.
What article?
Oh, the article for the... Oh. I failed the mission somehow. Okay. I was, if I recall correctly, I was briefly mentioned in the article for the fucking the Frontier mod.
Oh yeah, yeah. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Kill them all! You will follow me, and this is an order.
There's a monkey in the jungle that is so loud. What was I labeled as? A Deathclaw enjoyer? No, I think I was just mentioned in passing. I wasn't labeled as anything. If I recall correctly, it was like something to the extent of like, it just quoted, it quoted me because I called something in the mod stupid. It may not even be there anymore. Might be revised.
Maybe.
I only found it because I was ego searching myself on Google.
Of course, yeah.
Waiting for the day I search my name and finally see that Rule 34. Then I can really go to town.
There's a number of things you could have said there.
That's true. What I'm really waiting for is the day when I can search my own name, followed by the word allegations, and just see a bunch of crazy shit that is totally made up. Build that Germa-tier mythos. What? How am I don't understand how I'm failing this mission. My orders are like hold position and kill the enemies, and I'm kind of doing both of those things. Maybe because I'm not close enough to that guy.
They're in the jungle.
Kill them all! This airfield's gotta be secured.
Oh yeah, there's the quote from the TV trailer. Yeah, it was about the fucking the Crusaders. That's right.
Come on!
I'm trying to. I'm on the page. I'm trying to find it, but it's
I
a
found the
long
quote.
page. What does it say? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you really did not like the Crusaders.
Well, no, there's not really much to like about them.
No.
It was incredibly transparent. Hey, look at this cool thing that I wrote. It was not very cool.
Slightly altered version of the thing that already exists.
And there was also, yeah, that companion that you're like forced to listen to, the fucking, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even get to that whole part where with like the America stuff, because I like got introduced to that character and I was like, this is dumb. Why are they forcing me to do this? I'm killing all these people and I'm leaving. And that was a great choice on my part. I didn't even realize. There was so much in that mod that I literally just didn't know about until that video was published. And then I got like comments that were like, hey, why didn't you mention the Deathclaw sex thing? And I was like, the what?
Yeah. Oh, there was a lot in that.
We have changing positions.
That mod was...
Okay, here's where I was failing.
Real shitstorm.
Yeah. Okay, we're progressing. We're doing it.
They're everywhere! Take cover! It's an ambush!
It's an ambush? Oh, they're behind us? I don't know if that counts as an ambush. I think they just chased us.
Move your ass! Go!
Oh, okay.
Come with me!
Oh, there's an article that mentions me in regards to the cube rule of food. Well, you'll have to watch. You'll have to watch my video about the cube rule of food to find out why it's dumb.
Follow me! Don't get lost! Follow me! Come with Enemy contact! It's an ambush!
I think there's like 2 songs on this game's soundtrack.
Behind me! Enemy contact! Kill them all! Stay behind me and don't get lost! Stay behind me!
He tells me to stay behind him one more
Get
time.
behind me!
Okay, thanks.
Stay behind me! Stay behind me!
What's over there? It's fucked up that he keeps telling me to stay behind him because I couldn't get in front of him if I wanted to.
3 o'clock! Enemy approaching! Hold the position! Hold the position! Don't let them through!
A lot of links about some riot thing with me mentioned as a tweet link. Riot thing. Oh, was it the riot thing? Oh, I think I remember. Okay, yeah, I think I remember. There was a riot thing, yes. Where Riot Games, they like... Yeah. Yeah, that was my tweet. Yeah. They were canceling some like... Yeah, they were canceling a fan project, and the guy that they sicked onto the fucking fans to do it was
Taking command of the squad. We had seized
he was a real riot employee.
fresh reinforcements and force us back to this position. Good job, Private Smith. We can't afford to lose more men, but we've got to...
Actually, I can't even begrudge all riot employees because I had a very long exchange with their customer service one time, and it was actually very good. In one of the rare instances where I played a riot game.
Come with me.
Yeah, it was very rare. I had like a very actually good customer service experience and it was around a Riot game, which, well, I don't play Valorant anymore. But when I played that beta, hey, customer service was there. They had every possible answer. They didn't solve my problem, but goddamn, they tried.
Follow my lead. Get behind me.
Unfortunately, the problem was my internet service provider, so their customer support was slightly less helpful.
Move, damn it. Move. Move, damn it. Move. Enemy contact. Kill 'em all.
Oh, did I even tell that story on stream?
Follow my lead.
What story?
The story of me starting like a biblically long support ticket with Riot,
Follow my lead.
and then finding out that the problem was my ISP. And so
I don't know if you've done it on stream, but I can kind of remember you telling it before.
yeah, I was during the Valorant beta. I kept getting fucking disconnected from games for like no reason.
Right.
And
Yeah.
well, I started a fucking support ticket with Riot that involved like, eventually there was like 5 different fucking customer service people who were coming up with ideas. And it got all the way down to me like reinstalling Windows, which I just couldn't be bothered to do.
Okay, no, I do remember this, yeah.
Yeah. And then they were like, well, the other option is you can call your service provider, because this is probably a them problem if it isn't you. And I was like,
You go with him.
yeah. And I did, and then ISP sent a dude to my house twice. Problem wasn't fixed. I have not played Valorant since. Actually, no, I think I did play Valorant like a couple months, like 6 months or something after release, very briefly, just so I could meme with the fucking whatever the scout was called in that game, the Marshal. And I haven't played it since then. That was like 2 years ago or whatever. Shit game. It was alright. But I wouldn't play it again. Could have gone pro. I mean, with the fucking... yeah. Given that, like, a very, like, 90% of Valorant pros at the start of Valorant's pro scene were just ex-CS players,
American
yeah.
forces had begun to turn the tide in the Pacific, but there was a long ways
Just
yet
the
to
old
go.
washed
Lady
CS
Island
players
would be
going to the
first
other
stop in
game.
General MacArthur's return to the Philippines. By securing this island, he would have a foot in the door to invade the largest island, Luzon, where he had previously made a last stand on the Bataan Peninsula.
Okay, if this is like the same set of assets again, repacked into another island,
30 seconds. Move
this
fast.
better be a
Use the
unique fucking
bow.
environment right
Go.
here.
Keep the sand out of your weapons. Go. Go.
Okay, there's fog. Getting the same song again, which is what you love to see.
How many has it been at this point?
How many what?
Songs?
I've only counted one, but I'm assuming there's another somewhere that I'm just missing. It might just be a case of like combat song and then not in combat song. Also, I just realized I think there's like maybe 3 voice actors.
Yeah, I can imagine it not being in their budget to really diversify the voice talent.
Yeah.
Go. Clear those trenches.
Back in the trenches.
Will, follow me. Don't get this is an order. Follow me.
Oh, he told them to clear the trenches, not me. My mistake. I clear these trenches. We split up like the Scooby-Doo gang.
Clear the pillboxes. Toss a grenade in there.
God, I can just I can see. Oop.
Enemy near! Right flank!
I can see, you know in Game Dev Tycoon you have like the sliders of how to like spend your time in development.
Yeah.
I can see where they put the sliders in this game. All the sliders are on the assets. Just making fucking like these props. They made like 6 really nice assets and some models. They spent no time on animation, no time on voice acting, no time on script writing, really.
I mean, they spent a little bit of time on the ragdolls.
They spent some time on the ragdolls, yes.
Follow my lead!
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the same assets being reused.
Defuse them so they can land!
That's recycling. It's eco-friendly.
And how
Oh, gotta get rid of more mines.
much of this game has been spent in trenches so far?
Yeah, I would say it's a good like 1/3 in trenches, 1/3 in the jungle, and 1/3 kind of in between the trenches and the jungle.
You will follow me, and this is an order!
Oh no, I've pinged.
Go! Clear those trenches! Enemy on the left!
Nope. There were 2 guys in that one. That's clear. Everything's so trivial in this game. You do this thing,
Yeah.
you walk over, you do that thing. It takes you maybe like a minute. Unless you're like doing some big defense.
And the enemies also seem to die very quickly.
Yeah, bullets kind of effective. It's kind
Enemy near!
of fucked up.
Attack!
But yeah, they don't put up much of a fight.
Yeah. I mean, it also helps that you can take quite a few
Stay behind me!
shots before you go down.
Yeah.
Come with me! Move!
I don't know why they have like that idle fucking gun animation though, where you flip it in your hand.
Fuck. Yeah, I just saw that. What?
I don't.
Why is that there?
Like, yeah, it's baffling to me that is in this game, but like the enemies, like the lip syncing is they're like not good. The voice acting is awful. It's weird where the passion is. There was like one passionate dev on this game who did like a variety of little things, and they're really cool, like assets and maybe that animation. And then like everyone else just didn't give a fuck or something, or maybe there just wasn't time or money.
Damn! Are they nuts? They're charging! Whoever kills the officer, his drinks are on me!
Nope. I wonder who these voice actors are. I wonder if I can find the credits.
I wonder if they have the credits as an option in the menu.
I don't remember seeing it. Wouldn't it be hilarious if like one of the voice actors in this game was also in COD?
I mean, I suppose it's possible. I don't know.
God damn it! This is just like World at War. They keep just respawning and coming out. Here we are. I see. That's true. Activision did publish this game.
Get lost! Follow me!
Maybe that gave this team some
Follow me!
resources of some kind. Oh, barge is down. Oh my god, we're back in the jungle fucking tile set again.
Supply base. It is heavily guarded, but we have the element of surprise on our sides.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of accurate to the Pacific Theater. Is
Yeah.
beaches and jungle.
Yeah, it's just the...
This area is swarming with enemy soldiers, so be careful. Let's go.
It's just, I know I'm going to be doing the exact same things I was doing in the previous jungle mission before. I'm going to kill these enemies, and then I'm going to defuse 7 landmines. And I'm going to kill 12 enemies. There's going to be some animation of some kind from one of my squad mates. Either they die or they get shot. And it's going to fade to black. And then I'm going to go back to the trenches.
Right side, right side.
And maybe an AA gun section in there. If I'm lucky.
All enemy patrols must be eliminated. Go! Ambush! All enemy patrols must be eliminated. Go!
Oh, they just spawned 3 enemies behind us. This is how the game shakes it up. Damn.
Oh yeah, that's quite the ambush.
Yeah. Oh,
Go, go, go!
Alright, I'm playing CSI after this mission.
That's fair.
We're changing the channel.
Quick! Kill the guards before they call for reinforcements.
You're invested in the plot.
Go, go, go!
Oh, this was supposed to be World War II. Where are the women? Honestly, another character model in this game, like literally any new character model in this game, I would say, like, I don't even care if it's historically inaccurate. If I could hear another voice other than Sarge's saying, "Follow me, that's an order," I would live slightly happier. Maybe it would be just enough for me to not... Nah, you know what? Never mind.
Go, go, go! We are near the base, so
Yeah,
prepare for
even if my new sergeant was just a straight fucking... They were straight on that uwu speak 99% of the time. That would at least be something interesting. It would be something new.
Sean did mention there were mods for this game. Maybe there's some mods that redub.
I can't believe there were mods. There were mods for this game, which meant that people like probably replayed this game. Or I guess maybe it was for multiplayer. Maybe that's more reasonable. Man, was 2007 and 8 were like, well, I guess this was right before like COD 4, so maybe it was kind of a wasteland back then.
Let's take a look. See, 2007 in video games.
Yeah, I forgot because this game wouldn't actually be competing with World at War. World at War came after COD 4.
Let's see, 2007 saw many sequels and prequels in video games, including new intellectual properties, including Assassin's Creed, BioShock, Crackdown, Crysis,
Yeah.
Mass Effect,
Yeah.
Portal, Rock Band, Skate, The Darkness, The Witcher, and Uncharted.
Well, it's not a AAA game.
Also, Call of Duty 4 came out in
Oh, was that 2007? Ah. Woof. Yeah, well, this game,
Halo 3 came out in 2007.
What came out?
Halo 3.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, maybe this game had its with its mods and its multiplayer, it had some, you know, some niche, devoted fan base to it. I mean, this was probably the World War II game then. Well, maybe this wasn't the World War II game. It was probably still like Call of Duty 3 or something.
I mean, in comparison to Call of Duty 3, this looks somewhat comparable, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably like maybe a step below in terms of mechanics, but otherwise, this is very reminiscent of Call of Duty 3, actually. Well, that being said, I
remember
Call of Duty 3 is worse than Call of Duty 2.
Really? Damn, I never played 3. Yeah, I remember like the campaign for like 2, a Big Red 1. Like that was a campaign. There was a bunch of Oh, I'm being hit. There's a bunch of fucking places you went.
Yeah. Call of Duty 2 was pretty decent, honestly, especially for its time.
Yeah.
3 was a little weird because it was in sort of a transitionary phase, and then once they hit COD 4, obviously they were like, ah, it's clicked, and then the rest was history.
Are my squad mates gonna help me here? What the fuck? All right.
Here are the charges. Take out those supply buildings.
Yeah, World at War had some infamously bad AI. Nope, mission completed.
World at War did?
Yeah. World at War was just really brutal for no reason. Like, there was infinitely spawning enemies, and they loved spamming grenades.
I don't call that being a particularly distinct problem, no more than any other COD game at the time.
It was very prolific in World at War.
2 years after his retreat from Bataan, General MacArthur...
Oh my fucking lord, get me out of here.
Our objectives have changed.
Okay, it's raining, and that's like cool and all, but
We'll
like,
need another squad operating in this area. Then we march on.
hitting Alt F4.
Not quite the COD killer, huh?
No, I think there's a reason the History Channel stopped making games after the Pawn Stars game for Facebook. So we'll go to CSI now. Prepare this. Get CSI. Oop. Easy does it. Easy does it. Okay, you know, let's... Okay, this is not the stream bugging the fuck out. This is the game.
I can't tell if the stream is having issue.
No, it was not the stream. That was happening to the game. Hold on. Okay, now that I know that it's appearing, maybe if I restart it, it's fine. Okay, there we go. I just had to restart it. Okay, never mind. It might... This is a PC game. I'm not even emulating this. Maybe I should have. Also, why the fuck is the refresh rate down to... I tested this game. I had this game running like perfectly. Before, okay. I suspect I might know what would be the... But I might have to just go back to fucking display capture. Which is epic. Okay. Try this. Okay, yeah, it was just the capture from OBS. Not having a positive interaction with. I don't even know. DirectX fucking sucks, man. I hate DirectX more and more every day. Probably because I haven't played any like DirectX 12 games with a sick like direct storage whatever feature. But man, can we just move to fucking Vulkan or OpenGL or whatever? Anyways, CSI.
Yeah.
This is also real footage from the TV show we're seeing here. Man, seeing like the actual images of the actors in the fucking menu contrasted with those 3D models in that cutscene.
Yeah. Oh, should you update the...
Oh, the game?
Stream title, yeah.
I'm worried that if I Alt-Tab,
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, I mean, now that I know that it's fixed, I guess. Yeah, okay. Is it called CSI Hard Evidence?
I don't know. You know the name.
I got it. Oops. No. Wait. Need to do the thing, and then I do the thing. Thank you. Go. Okay. Time to solve crimes. I would like to play the training level. I have no idea how to solve crimes. I'm not a forensic investigator yet.
Welcome to the CSI training program. We have a special assignment for you.
We
Hell
will
yeah.
be by the end of this game.
Your new supervisor, Gil Grissom, was
Fully
working on an
licensed.
extended shift at the CSI garage when he discovered that his late-night snack, a cream-filled donut, had mysteriously disappeared. Your objective will be to find out what happened to Grissom's donut. As your instructor, I'll be showing you the way we do things here at the Las Vegas Crime Lab, including using forensic tools and lab equipment. To exit your training at any time, you can open your PDA, then choose Options menu to exit. The first thing you'll need to do is search the crime scene for evidence. You can look around the scene by touching your cursor to the left and right edges of the screen. Note that when it is possible to move closer to an object, your cursor will change into a green arrow.
I've discovered a problem with this game design. Well,
Yeah.
I guess it's fine. It's just
Notice
a little,
that there is a garbage can underneath the car. Let's
my
move it
one
out
of my
into the
monitors
open.
is to my
you can
right,
tell whether an object
and
is movable
if I move
your
my cursor
changes
to the
into a
right edge
green
of my
can
screen,
when
it just
moving
goes to
over
my
the
right
object.
monitor.
Oh, yeah.
But it's fine. I can finesse it.
How would you fix that? Is it because
There
the
may
game
be
isn't
something
full
inside the
screened?
garbage can. Let's get a closer look.
No, the game is full screened. It's just because it is the way it is.
I see.
When viewing an
Wow,
item
that
up
cup
close, you
looks
can
straight
inspect the
out
object
of-
from different angles by
garbage
touching
can.
the top, bottom,
garbage can. It
left,
looks
and right
like-
edges of the screen with your cursor.
The earliest fucking assets I've ever made in like Blender.
Yeah, it looks like that like teapot that all of the fucking that all of the 3D renderers like used as test objects. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
To back out of any close-up
go
view,
up, too.
click the
That's
right
good.
mouse button or left click on the back button in the lower right corner of the screen.
An empty bag.
Now, let's learn to use the tools. Again, look inside the garbage can to view the paper bag. When you're close enough to use a forensic tool, the cursor will change into a toolkit. Selecting evidence while the kit is open will bring up your CSI tools. Tools fall into two broad categories.
My
those
God, there's
designed for
actually,
detecting
like,
or
mechanics
revealing
to this
evidence,
game?
and those used for collecting evidence so that it may be analyzed further.
Crazy.
Moving the cursor over any of the tools gives a brief description of its use. Use the gloves to pick up the paper bag. Gloves are a collection tool that you will use often in your investigations.
I wonder what happens if I don't use gloves. I guess gloves are probably the tool to pick up things, and you can't pick up things otherwise.
When you've collected a piece
animation.
of evidence, it appears in the evidence viewer. Here you can inspect your evidence for additional clues. To rotate your evidence, use the arrows to the right of the viewer.
Alright, CSI. Eat her voice? Well, it's fine. She'll
Did
probably
you
won't hear
notice
much
the
from her
fingerprint smudge on the bag? Rotate the bag until you can see the fingerprint.
after the tutorial.
Then use the ninhydrin spray to detect it. Ninhydrin is located in the detection tool category. When you have fully revealed the print with the ninhydrin, the fingerprint will automatically be collected.
I get this fucking spray. This fucking Febreze out of my iFixit kit. But it,
You can exit the evidence viewer by using the back button.
why is it that, okay. It's interesting that there's these buttons for rotating the object in, like, the evidence viewer, but when you're actually holding the evidence on the crime scene, you just do it
Evidence
by
you
moving the mouse
collect can
around
be
on the
accessed
screen.
through your personal data assistant, or PDA. Let's
I don't
open
know.
your
I wonder
PDA
if
now.
this came out on console simultaneously. Maybe that's.
I know this came out on the Wii, at least, so...
Maybe
With your
that's-
PDA, you
yeah,
can
maybe that
view
has
your
something to do with
evidence,
it.
review the current case file, travel to key locations, or access the options menu. For now, select Evidence.
Wait a minute, what is this Nugget PDA? It's an HP. It's an iPack. Is this real? Can you search this, Duncan?
What was that, huh?
This PDA we've got, it's an HP iPack?
Huh. Hang on, let me open a new tab.
Yeah, is this a real thing that they attempted to sell?
Oh wait.
Your evidence is automatically categorized as either trace, documents, or items.
iPack
To
is
view
a
the paper
discontinued
bag,
Pocket
select
PC
it from the
and
Items
PDA,
category.
which was first unveiled by Compaq in April 2000.
Oh, the pack is from Compaq? That's funny.
Oh.
And then HP bought it, I guess?
Oh my god, such a tiny image. Well, there was an image on the Wikipedia article for it that is straight up the model that you're seeing in game,
Wow, what a product placement.
or similar enough to the to the model that you're seeing.
At
in
any
game.
time during the
Yeah.
case, you can inspect your evidence further or review what you know about it. The descriptions
Here,
of the
I'll post
evidence
it
will
in
often
the-
update throughout the case, so check them regularly. Descriptions can be viewed by clicking the Details button. For now, exit the evidence
Post it in
viewer.
Discord.
Can I change resolutions? I can. Oh, it does it in real time. That's good.
And they could have just made up PDA.
No, but
the
HP
game.
wanted to be in this game.
Gotta get that. Get that advertiser money.
Oh god, that moved all of my windows on my other... I love Windows. Such a good operating system we got here. What, if I tab back in, are they just going to move over to the left again? No? Okay, we're good.
To see the different locations in the game that you can visit, open your PDA and select Locations. Locations displayed on the right of the screen are CSI locations. Locations on the left are crime scene locations. Crime scenes are revealed as your case evolves. Tags will appear on crime scene locations to show your progress there. You can turn off this tagging feature by changing the gameplay settings in the Options menu. This menu also allows you to adjust other gameplay options. You can travel to different locations by selecting them from this screen. For now, let's go to the lab to process your evidence.
Man, it's so exciting.
This is the CSI Crime Lab. Here you can analyze, compare, and process the evidence you collect. The lab includes the following workstations: an assembly table,
my God,
a comparison
there's more?
microscope, a trace analysis computer, a DNA analysis workstation, and a chemical analyzer. You're now going to process the fingerprint that you found at the crime scene. To begin, let's move to the trace analysis computer.
Nobody told me forensic analysis would be complicated.
Now select the computer screen, then select fingerprints from
Oh,
the
hey,
computer
another HP.
menu.
What do we got? What do we have over there? We got an HP something, like 8400 workstation. Got an HP mouse pad. A very
They really went hard in on the branding, huh?
Yeah, I got an HP monitor. Got a completely black keyboard that doesn't have a texture, it looks like. We love to see.
The crime scene, it's usually a good idea to see if they match. In this case, however, you only have one print, so the databases are your only option. Go ahead and search each database until you find possible match results.
Well, I'm going to start by searching the LVPD. Damn.
Next, select one of the search results. It will appear in the second viewing pane. Here, we're matching a partial print to a full print. Select the partial print on the left by placing the cursor over it, holding down the left mouse button, and dragging the print into one of the 4 quadrants of the full print. Release the button to drop it into place. If the partial print does not appear to match, you can choose another quadrant, or try another fingerprint. When you find the matching quadrant, select Confirm Match.
I don't know. Can't we just make this guy take a plea bargain already? Yeah, you know what? That looks like a match to me.
Good work. The fingerprint on the paper bag matches the prints of Officer Robertson, an LVPD officer. You may now bring Officer Robertson in for questioning. But first, let's review your case file. To review the case file, open your PDA and select Case File.
I like the idea. I like the sound of questioning people. That's content.
The case file holds a summary of everything you've learned about victims and suspects.
I know
Select
I
the Suspects tab at the top of the case file to learn about your new
using
suspect.
LA Noire is like a blueprint for a Pawn Stars game, but now that I'm thinking about it, like, LA Noire really is kind of the CSI type game, but just expanded a little bit.
Yeah. Expanded and set back in time. Before forensics was so, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Clinical. Yeah.
Now, let's look at your evidence trinity. The evidence trinity
This
is a
guy's
guide
guilty,
to
I can
measuring
tell
your
by his
progress
face.
in a case. You must find evidence that links the suspect to the victim to the crime scene, and the crime scene to the suspect. Finding enough of these connections will give Captain Brass the proof he needs to bring suspects in for questioning, gain search warrants, and eventually make an arrest. Now let's exit the case file. Now let's head over to Captain Brass's office to get your warrant.
I have to go get the warrant. Did it?
This is the office of Captain Jim Brass, who works with your team. His job is to do any police procedures you would need. He can obtain search warrants, put out APBs, or detain suspects for questioning. Now let's ask Captain Brass for a warrant.
I can see the lines that make up his face.
Notice that when you move your cursor over him, the cursor changes into a speech bubble. This means you can talk to him.
Oh my god, the way he just turned to look at camera. Holy shit.
I get a warrant.
Well, there's no real need to get a judge involved if you're only looking for a missing donut. But since this is a tutorial, I'll have him brought into the interrogation room immediately.
Oh, there we go.
This is the interrogation room. When you are granted a warrant to bring a suspect in for questioning, Captain Brass will bring them directly to this room. Note that while a character is speaking, you can skip to the end of their current speech by pressing the spacebar. You may now begin questioning Officer Robertson.
You son of a bitch, we know you did it.
Nope, not a clue.
Oh, that's so.
Well, sure, my prints are on the bag. I was the one who bought the donut. I left it in the car for him, like always.
From pig jokes to propaganda. Fair.
I mean, we could just be making more pig jokes.
True. There's some crumbs on your shirt. Where are the crumbs on his shirt?
Crumbs. Those must be something else.
That's when you point and be like, I see some crumbs on your shirt. When he looks down,
yeah,
you flick your finger
up into his fucking nose. Yeah. Except when you do that, you accidentally grab your gun and go, oh shit, no! That's the cop thing to do nowadays.
I mean,
a chemical test?
No, see, he's the street cop. He'd be the one pulling out his gun.
The ones left in the bag?
Well, look,
Grissom Jr., there's no need to go that far. I admit, I ate it, okay? Jeez, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. I was really hungry. Grissom left that bag alone in the car for hours. I thought he didn't want it. So I ate the donut and threw the bag in the trash. Look, I'll apologize and make it up to him. I promise. Just don't tell my wife. I'm supposed to be on a diet.
Congratulations. This case is officially
somehow
closed.
I knew
and
the
remember,
fucking boss just wouldn't say anything.
If you ever find yourself stuck on a particular case, you can always talk to your CSI partner and ask for hints. Your training is now complete. To exit, select Options menu from your PDA. Huh. Good luck on your next assignment.
Man, I can't even talk to him. Well, that guy's going away for life.
Yeah, as soon as we get a confession, just...
He stole a donut.
He stole a donut from a cop. That means he actually gets sentenced.
Alright, here we go. Real deal. My investigator name, fucking, Steve... At... Steve and Mike. That's the name.
Welcome to Graveyard. Thanks for coming in on such short notice.
The game being CSI hard evidence sounds like a porn parody.
Night shift's been wild all week. We could use another live body.
Yeah. Nick's one of our finest CSIs.
But I threw truckers. It was a lot more.
No time for a tour of the lab.
It's a lot easier to turn that into a porn parody.
Let's use the mobile analysis
does the work for us.
Fine. Just be sure to fill it up afterwards.
It's a bit of a stretch.
If you leave now, you should arrive at daybreak. Good luck out there.
Thanks. Okay, partner. Ready when you are.
This is my partner. Huh.
This is my partner. We've been married for 4 years.
Yeah. Where's my mouse? Oh, found it. Found the fucking.
Hey. Hey.
Okay, we're going to a crime scene. The alley crime. Oh, this is that's a video. It's just a transition from the show. Yep.
Yeah. Ooh.
They paid good money for those fucking helicopter shots. God damn it, we're gonna use them.
Yeah. It's kind of jarring the difference between
LVFD notified us as soon as they put out
like
the
the
fire.
resolution of the
Our
actual
Vic's that
film
former
footage.
cabbie,
Yeah.
charcoal briquette.
I've been looking the transition to game graphics.
Yeah, man called him a charcoal briquette. Oh hey. Another product placement. Like, does Visa really need advertising?
Know? Hey guys, did you know? Visa.
I'd like to look at the guy before I just barge in here, but...
Now, what is up with dude's posture right there?
Oh, my partners?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's like me. Yeah, he's like...
got a little...
he's like me trying to use my sink.
He's got a bit of a hunch thing going on there.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you get... that's what happens when you develop your traps, right? You get those big shoulders and your neck just slides forward.
Do you think this guy ever makes jokes about when he comes up with some evidence and people are like, how did you know that? He says, I had a hunch.
Yeah, that's exactly what he says. Let me get this picture. Yeah,
It's like a flash fire to me, hot and quick. Fires like that don't happen without help.
Good old burnt cabbie. What do I do here? Fucking swab for prints or something? Start spraying? I'll just take a photo of the car.
Good idea to photograph the crime scene. It helps to provide reference for us later on. It makes it easier to reconstruct how it went down.
We gonna open up the car?
You know, I'd love to open up the car. There's not really a prompt here for anything in my toolkit, though. I don't have a knife on me. Don't even have keys on me, apparently. Should I be able to use to cut that open?
I don't know, maybe it wants you to check, like, the door handles?
Nary a fucking prompt. And like pat down the door panels, look for hollow parts where there's bricks of fucking coke stash. Like, I don't... Where's your favorite place on a car to hide illegal drugs, Duncan? There is a right answer.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah.
Hey, looking for a hint?
There is a right answer.
Hey, glad to help.
Yeah, there's always a
Might
right
count against
answer.
you in your evaluation.
What are you, a cop?
Check your case file for a hint.
Me? No. Crowded body position. Red plastic. Zoom to the footprint. Oh, I guess I can look around for things that are not the car. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Give me the tweeze. Red plastic.
We tweezing.
I need to adjust the settings. Okay, let's get a impression here. That plaster in there. Now we have the Bigfoot. It'll be handy when we make the silicone foot model later for evidence, which I will use in my house when no one's looking. No. Actually, the real joke there is I could use the silicone foot and sell it to Brett.
I don't know. It was a foot like shoe print. I don't know if Brett gets off on shoe prints.
He's desperate. How did I get myself scanned into a game from 2007? Oh, the guy. Oh yeah, no, we already made jokes about me hunching and him hunching. Yeah. Sorry, you're late to that.
I've sealed the car doors to preserve evidence.
Oh, I had to walk up to this one. Unless. They tutorialized me so hard, and yet they didn't tell me how to get into a car.
Yeah. I'm not really clear on what it expects you to do.
A footprint, red plastic, gas can, turpentine can, torn cloth on the fence. Am I blind? Oh, there's a ladder.
I'm on the fence. Oh, okay.
That's... Okay, I see it way over there, but I cannot interact with it at this distance.
You like back away from the car? Is there a way to disentangle yourself from the car?
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Plastic.
Not the right tool for this.
Oh, glove, not tweezer. Okay, sure.
Uh-oh. Looks like somebody snagged their clothes on this fence. Possibly the perp.
Got the broken chain. That's not evidence. Don't need that.
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
Ah, I see. Thoroughness points. Love that terp.
Not the right tool for this.
Oh, wrong fucking tool.
Not the right tool for this.
That's crazy how they tutorialized me on like 3 tools. And then just let me loose on the entire fucking toolkit. Okay. Well, I got that print from the thing.
We got the fingies.
Yeah, we got his thingy.
Good job. This area is clean.
Nothing on the door. That's a rogue piece of paper, I suppose. Here's the gas canister.
Smells like gasoline, but my nose is not a lab. We'll make sure.
Stains.
Mysterious fluids.
Oh, a good dumpster dive.
Look at that critter.
Love to see this.
That'll put a smile on Grissom's face.
Oh,
See
a
if
roach.
you can catch it without harming it, of course.
Damn, it really is Vegas.
Insect collected. Hell yeah, that's for our boy at home. Not a lot of objects you can give to somebody and say, "Hey, I found this in a dumpster," and they'll be happy with you.
Hey, looking for a hint?
We open the car.
Hey, glad to help. Check your case file for a hint.
I guess we can go process the evidence. All right. Well, a cab driver
Really
burned
not
to
gonna-
death conspicuously.
Are we really not gonna look at the body before going
We can't open the car
to
yet.
the rest of our... Bruh. I like how the game is presenting you with its first case. It's like, oh man, this guy got burned inside his cab. How mysterious. You're not allowed to look at the body or the inside of the cab before you go fucking wander around this empty fucking alley.
Well, we know the guy's name. Bob Kastner. Photo. Red plastic, footprint, gas can, turpentine, torn cloth. Flake on the torn cloth. Worm. Ah, yes, there is a flake there. Skin flake, perhaps?
Looks like skin. Let's get the lab's opinion.
Jeans. I wish I could, like, put the part of, like, the tattered jean cloth in my mouth and be able to spit it out and go, Abercrombie.
Yeah. That feels like a very Disco Elysium approach to a crime scene investigation.
Yeah, true investigation, as we call it. Everybody knows the best investigators are just manic.
When we're done here, I'll get the cab towed to the garage. We'll do the interior there.
I
Control
see.
the
They're going to
environment.
take the cab to the garage and do the interior investigation there.
Guess that's reasonable. I feel like they should tell you that earlier so you're not trying to get into it.
Yeah, he might have said that earlier on. I wasn't really paying attention.
Mm.
Fingerprints.
Bingies.
Nothing in the civil records. Couple in the police department records.
You'll want to drag the partial over a full print.
Yes.
Make sure they match up.
I know how this works. I was tutorialized on this. These don't appear to match. I don't even need to drag to tell. However, perhaps this one. Ooh.
Hey, even in Vegas, a guy can get lucky now and then. Our prints belong to this
Danville.
Edsel character. Not much of a record. Petty larceny, vagrancy. Psych profile indicates antisocial tendencies. Probably starting with his parents for naming him after a car. Last known address, Phoenix,
Like how
Arizona.
the psych
But
profile just
somehow,
says
I don't think this
antisocial
turpentine
behavior.
can drifted into Vegas all on its lonesome. Okay, that's a wrap.
Yeah,
for the
anybody
mobile
that's
lab.
antisocial
Truck's
enough to
being
be
called for a
known
cab.
for
Should
being
arrive in a while.
antisocial is
Meanwhile, let's take this buggy back to CSI.
mildly concerning. I'm sure there's no one in my audience that fits that description.
Mm.
Don't I have like... Yeah, we got shoe prints? Quite a few shoes around. That's not a match. That is not a match. That's not a match. But that is...
Match on the footprint. Common athletic shoes.
Athletic shoes, eh? What the fuck is DNA? I don't think I have it. Oh no, we have blue jean cloth.
You have that whatever flake you pulled off the pants.
Yeah. Blue jean cloth kind of sounds like a folk singer.
Skin? Yeah.
You don't quite have a match
Yeah.
there. Little details make all the difference when you're doing a comparison. When you're sure, ask me for a confirmation.
Wow. Do you think there's a match between the flake from the blue jean cloth and the flake from the blue jean cloth?
I think we've found our missing link.
Nope, those two don't match.
The Ouroboros missing link.
Nope, those two don't match.
Yeah, what I thought. I'll have to hold on that. Firm the skin.
I don't think any of them were a match.
Nah, yeah, they weren't. We'll have to find some evidence later. Gas can. Chemical analysis. Gasoline was in the gas can. Huge findings. Turpentine in the turpentine can.
Was there a print on the turpentine can that you got?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's kind of as much as we can get from those.
Turpentine on the jeans.
Oh. Well.
What? Why it's still showing me the... I don't have another DNA sample.
Oh, you're gonna have to get one.
Look at the red plastic and, I don't know, compare it with CSI samples.
Mobile equipment can't match it. You'll try back at the lab.
Oh.
Much larger database.
Try back at the lab, I see. Fair.
Red plastic.
Presumably from the gas can?
That's what I'm wondering, if it's just from the gas can.
Nope. Yes. What have we found?
Hey guys, any luck with your red plastic what's it?
Do
Our
not
new
interrupt
fish here
us.
found a match to some artificial turf. But does this really look like artificial turf to you?
Artificial turf?
Well, it's brittle, badly faded. Life expectancy for artificial turf? 15 to 25 years. So this is way old. Newer turfs are UV protected.
So it's old, it's had hard use, and suffered exposure to UV. Theme park?
Miniature golf course, maybe?
Maybe. I'll get Brass to check out any old miniature golf courses that used red putting greens.
Red greens? That anything like blue whites?
I got a nagging memory of seeing that when I was a kid.
Zingers.
Miniature golf with red grass? Worth checking out anyway.
Talking about red golfing greens. Alright, we're gonna get a larger test from here. Oh no, same samples. What is this? Assembly? Ah, I see. I go to the morgue? What a fucking gruffster. Yeah, wanna get that body for us?
Sure, I'll send a team right out.
Alright, here we go. Big man, big body.
Big boy. Oh, he's got tats.
He does. Were the burns the cause of death?
No, though if he'd
No.
lived a while, they'd likely have finished the job. These burns are consistent with an intense sudden fire, the kind that flares up fast and burns out the same way. Immediate cause of death? Asphyxiation. Vic inhaled toxic fumes, particulate matter, and vomit, the latter resulting from the toxic fume reaction. Essentially, he choked to death, aggravated by shock and abetted by the alcohol blood level over the legal limit for any driver, much less one behind the wheel of a cab.
So he was drunk, got his car lit on fire, died from like the fumes, and then burned.
I'd say last night between 9 and 10 p.m.
Between 9 and 10 p.m. last night.
Can't notify the parents. They died 5 years ago, driving drunk. Late brother, cirrhosis of the liver. Lovely when a family has a shared interest. I have fingerprints for you, and DNA, of course. Running those fingerprints may strike gold, or anyway, DUIs.
Wow, really not trying to be subtle all about this guy has an alcohol problem.
Well, yeah. He's talking about his parents as well, who also died in drunk driving accidents.
I know they want to hammer in how much this guy has a drinking problem by saying his entire family is so drunk.
Yes, everything on that table is set aside for you. I've no need for it here.
His parents, drunk driving. His brother, liver failure. Alcohol.
His hair, whack. Foot stance, whack. This bitch in his... Huh?
Be nice to know who this circled woman is. Papa had a little attitude towards her, it seems.
What say you, corpse man?
I have an unusual autopsy finding for you. The victim was a racist.
Hang on, let me cast speak
These
with Dead real
tattoos are
quick.
all white supremacist
Oh, I see. These are white supremacist symbol tattoos. Man had a heart full of hate.
And a liver full of alcohol.
And a liver full of alcohol.
Man, I cannot make out what's written on his chest.
I can't either, and that's probably for the best. Is there even anything for me to do there other than like rip open his chest and put my face inside? Like, I don't... Well, back to the lab, I guess. Now that we got prints from him. That's not in the lab. There we are. Let's cross-reference the fingerprints on the turpentine to the fucking Ed boy. Which I've already done, question mark?
Yeah, that's how you figured out who that guy was in the first place.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah, okay. I don't have any more prints but fucking our victim.
Yep.
But we already know who he is.
Yeah, there's nothing else to really match him to right now, so...
Unless we find out he has a twin with the same fingerprints.
So our cabbie does have a record.
Well, he got his record.
A nasty one.
DUI, assault and battery.
Literally. Assaulted patrons at 2 local gay bars. Oh, and here's a real surprise. DUI.
DUI, assault and battery, DUI.
Lost his hack license.
Not a smart feller.
Does not seem to have been.
That's not the same evidence. Oh, the victim's shirt.
Yeah.
We've got traces of turpentine on the shirt. Pins down the
Turpentine.
Turpentine on both the can and the shirt. Links don't come much stronger.
I like the DNA computer bickering at me. What do you think, partner man?
Hey, looking for a hint?
No. Can I get in the fucking door now? No, they still haven't taken the car in.
Hey, looking for a hint?
I guess I gotta call a guy in for interrogation? Or maybe Boss Man will bring the car in for us? Why do they have to replay this part of that cutscene over?
Hey, what's up?
God, he's gonna look at the camera.
Oh, there's the look. Has the cab been transported to the garage yet?
Still working on that. Shouldn't be much longer, though.
I see. Shouldn't be much longer. The golf course is red, putting green.
I'll give it a shot. Check back later.
Okay.
We've confirmed Ed is no longer at his Phoenix address, but the PD there has no lead on any subsequent
Mini
address,
tour
much
golf.
less a current one. But I think we know he was somewhere in Vegas last night.
You know, I don't know that we have enough to get a warrant for this fucking guy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess maybe a fingerprint match is enough by itself.
I mean, we got a fingerprint match on a turpentine bottle used at the scene where the body that was burnt had turpentine all over its shirt.
Yeah.
I feel like it's at least pretty compelling. Enough to bring him in anyway for questioning.
Don't know where he is, though.
With fingerprints at the crime scene and his record? Yes, indeed. I'll see your warrant and raise it an APB.
Okay. That transition's bright.
Hey, looking for a hint? Hey, glad to help. Check your case file for a hint.
The following evidence on the blue chain. Footprint. Oh, footprints. Footprints. Wait, no, I already did that at the mobile lab.
You identified what type of shoe it was, but we don't have any real information other than that.
Yeah. Not even sure I can get more.
Out of just a print? No, I don't think so.
Already kind of got the fingerprints sorted. No audio. No special search to speak of. Access to the golf course, so just in his fucking office. What are you playing? CSI, baby. Solving hard crimes that probably aren't really that hard, but boy, we're doing it.
Yeah, if you can believe it. 2 using red artificial turf. One's been abandoned for a good long while.
Really
you can
out
go
here
ahead and check that
sleuthing.
one out for trespassers, and if you find anybody, come on back and I'll get you a search warrant.
The front line of World War II like an hour ago? Well, we changed the channel. We're going to a mini golf course. Look for trespassers. I can't believe they're just stealing these transitions from the TV show in fucking 480p. Actually, that's not even like 480p. That's like 240p quality.
Yeah, it's not great.
What do you know?
My.
This is the first time I got the windmill hole-in-one.
My god, it's the guy from Heavy Rain. The guy who loses his son and then screams his name. Wonder if he's drunk right now.
I was gonna say, how convenient that he's just here.
Are you Edsel Danville?
Close, dude, but no cigar. They call me Ed Freeborn, as in born free, like the old song, free as the wind. Not trespassing, passing through. Yo, since when is Vegas a police state? Gendarmes in this town ought to know all about citizens having a bum run of luck.
Bum is right.
Whoa, that is eerie. But then they say everybody's got a doppelganger.
Well, let's go downtown for a little talk. Somebody who looks just like me has some questions for you.
God, it's so quippy. So quippy. Also, fucking Brass is here the whole time, too. Alright, Chief.
I already told you, my brothers. The correct designation is Freeborn. Ed Freeborn.
Yeah, right. Like the old song. I wonder what song your fingerprints will sing if we check them.
Now that is cold. Stone cold. Hey, this is supposed to be a town that understands second chances. I'm just one more dude trying to start over. Finish my parole clean. Check it out, you don't believe me.
Hit him with the hard evidence. Well, yeah, no, we don't pussyfoot around. We hit him with the hard evidence. We got the prints.
What on where? He's dead, by the way. Technical term.
Oh my god, boss man speaks.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know a damn thing about any cabbie or fire or where'd the hell this go down?
Outside a foundry. Big metal sculptures are stored there.
Oh, yeah, sure, I've been there. See, I've been helping these crazy artsy-fartsy gals put up flyers for some whacked-out project of theirs. I've been helping them on this art deal, helping build it. So yeah, we used our share of turpentine on the thing. Probably got that crap all over me.
Art project?
These gals are, well, they're not just into art, they're into each other, comprendo? They've been putting this installation together. They call it a fire temple. They've been planning on being part of this big old wild festival out in the desert next month. So that terp can, it might have come from their pad. Deborah, she's Ms. High and Mighty Tribal Leader, self-appointed. And Liz bills herself as Bridget, the Fire Goddess. She's got a real Pyro Jones, Liz does. Maybe she knows how your cabbie got burned.
Yeah, maybe she does. Got an address?
No prob. Just 'cause I got no fixed place of residence, don't mean I ain't a good citizen.
I don't like how cooperative this guy is.
Yeah, he didn't even ask for a lawyer or anything.
Yeah, well, no one ever does on CSI. They're fucking morons.
That's
at the Windmill Suite, the miniature golf
pretty
park.
dumb. Then again, if people
Why don't you
acted
check with the
more
couple
smart
hundred golfers
about
who played
interaction with
through
police,
last night? Hey,
there
you
wouldn't
don't
be a
pick
CSI
some
type
deserted
show.
tourist trap to crash
Yeah.
because you're looking for company. I'm not into brand names, and anyway, I'm more of a boot kind of dude. Isn't that enough questions for now? Kind of like to get back to the old Windmill Suite before someone else claims it.
Sorry, Ed. You're not charged with anything right now. But you'll have to make do in the holding cell suite till we've checked out your story.
Oh, I guess I can find more stuff at the mini golf course.
Yeah, find the fabric.
Sure. There's definitely something hidden around here. But where? If I were a golfer. I have nothing, huh?
I were a golf ball.
If I were the spirit of golf.
Hey, looking for a hint?
No, don't give me a hint.
I don't need your charity.
Hey, your job as my partner on this case is to stand there with your arm crossed and make quippy comments every time I find something, but you are under no circumstances allowed to help me.
Look familiar? Picture her with her face circled on a scorched flyer.
Man, what kind of fucking bougie home is this? This is a home from the set of The Expanse. This is like the home that the fucking Earth Ambassador lives on.
Yeah, did you see that flyer that it panned in on?
Yeah, that's the same flyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy talked about it. What's on your fridge? Oh, the flyer.
Nick Stokes, Las Vegas Crime Lab. My partner and I have a few questions for you.
Well, sure. But could you tell me what this is about? The crime lab doesn't drop by every day.
You know an Edsel?
Isn't that a funny name? I'm sure I'd remember it if I'd heard it. And I don't and haven't. Oh, him. He's just this character who crashed with us a while. Why? What's he done? What's going on? Not really, but sort of. Look, he's just a guy who answered one of our flyers. We're after people to join our, well, we call it a tribe, for an art festival out in the Black Rock Desert. Here, take one of our flyers. Ed was down on his luck, and my roommate Liz, she's always been a soft touch. So, anyway, we gave him some space to crash in. Only I insisted it would be in exchange for him working on our installation. After a few days, I didn't like much having him around, but Liz insisted. She's got a streak. Stubborn.
Liz? Your roommate?
Yes, she's my partner in the art project. But let me think. Since we tossed
we got a real literal
back
case
couple
of
days
they
ago,
were roommates
I haven't
happening
seen hide nor
here.
hair of him. Or anyway, I haven't, which is no great loss.
Damn. They were roommates?
If you don't mind, we'll
They
take
are.
you up
They
on
are
your offer to take
roommates.
one. I see him right over there. Do you, partner? Excuse us a moment.
This goddamn poster. Put on my glove to take it from your fridge. Anything else I can steal from your house, ma'am? Maybe some red fabric from your couch? A bug I saw? Hey, yo.
Are we bugging?
I can't collect the bug. What the hell? Know a guy who loves bugs. Can't get enough of Fallout 4. A bowling ball? There's literally nothing else here. Any idea how one of your flyers got in the shirt pocket of a dead cabbie last month? What a dumbass question. Probably because the flyers are probably posted on some fucking, like, posted on street poles.
Shirt pocket? Dead? What are you talking about? Did you say cab driver? Oh, how horrible. But surely that doesn't have anything to do with me, with us. Liz and I, we put flyers everywhere, all over Vegas. An art tribe needs artists, and we plastered the place. So this cabbie, he could have got that flyer just about anywhere.
Possibly, but on this particular flyer, your face is circled with the word, if you excuse me, bitch beside it. Does a cab driver named Bob ring a bell?
It doesn't ring anything. So he scribbled something nasty next to a woman's picture, so what? Do I have to tell you there's an army of weirdos out there? Misogynistic a-holes? Look, I have work to do. Art to create, actually. Are we done? Liz? Why, she's in the backyard working on our fire temple.
There's a transit. Why do we need a helicopter shot, drone shot transition for going to the backyard of this person's house?
Because we can't animate going through the house. That's too much budget.
I don't know. I think we could have just cut to the loading screen.
Crime scene? Are you kidding? How much are you people going to put me through? I reported it myself. It was a damn accident, and hell, I said I'd pay for the goddamn fence. Sorry, I don't mean to lose it or anything, but our neighbors are born-again tight-asses who don't exactly love living next door to an alternative lifestyle couple. Why don't you explain to them what discrimination means and tell them to back the hell off?
Please refer to Murder Barter as an alternative lifestyle couple? You really have to be that, you have to beat around.
When was this game made?
2007?
2007?
When was the Supreme Court thing?
Ooh.
20...
That's a good question.
Oh, that was under Obama, wasn't it? So yeah, this would be before that.
Yeah. I'm wondering if this was what proximity this had to Prop 8.
Oh yeah, wasn't that a California thing though?
That was a California thing. That's what
nice
got
eyes.
taken to the Supreme Court, which
Same
is what
brand
caused
of
them to rule
turpentine as we
on
found at the
the
scene.
legality of gay
We'll need
marriage.
a warrant to take this.
Oh, sorry. I thought the fire. Anyway, yes, this is our fire temple. We were planning to take it out to the festival. What? Did I say... Sorry, I'm just tired. So many stupid hassles today. Anyway, there's still a lot left to do, but...
She's
yes,
tired.
still planning to take it out
Does
to the
that
festival.
mean that she was out at last night between 9 to 10 p.m. burning a cab driver alive?
Ed? Sure I know Ed, but I didn't know his name was... Anyway, sure, yes, Ed was helping us out with the temple, but he... Look, he's just another one of these free spirits. Took off. I have no idea where. Why? Is he in some kind of jam?
If you define jam as having his fingerprint found at a murder scene, yeah. On a turpentine can, to be specific. A can Ed said may have belonged to you.
Murder? Look, I can't believe Ed would say anything like that. Are you saying he tried to blame something on me? No. No way in hell.
Voice acting feels very rushed from her.
Well, you get to know people after a while, you know? And I know Ed, and Ed just wouldn't.
Hmm.
Well, what do you think? I'm an artist. Look at how much painting I have to do. You're a detective. See if you can deduce if I'd have a use for turpentine.
Hmm.
Bob is the bastard who's been harassing Deborah. He's a Neanderthal with a taxi cab. Why are you asking me about that lowlife?
That lowlife is the victim someone burned to death in a cab using the accelerant turpentine. His remains were discovered in the foundry yard in the commercial district, not far from here.
That's sick. That is really sick. Is he... You mentioned murder before. I said before, Ed's been helping us out with our fire temple. What, you think I'm the only artist in Vegas who uses that brand? Oh, God. I can't say I'm sorry he's gone, but I wouldn't wish a death like that on anybody. Let me think. 9 and 10, well, I would have been out walking. I do that a lot, after dark, when it's cool.
Alone?
Bruh.
After dark?
Yes, alone. Why not? I'm a big girl. I can take care of myself.
Bruh. So she hated the victim. Her turpentine was found at the scene. And during the time of the murder last night, she says she was out walking alone.
Maybe, I don't know. I didn't stop.
And she doesn't even, like, she doesn't
see anybody else out
realize how
Sometimes I just like to be by myself. Like now.
poorly she's painting. The fact that she doesn't even realize how poorly this is painting for herself
Not my cell.
almost makes me think she's fucking innocent.
Yeah, big red herring vibes.
Yeah.
Wanted me to let you know she's got the cab.
Although she is wearing blue jeans, I wonder if
Okay, partner.
you could see if like a scrap of them are torn.
You been to the garage yet?
That is a good point. She is wearing blue jeans.
I've said all I'm going to say for now.
Oh, she won't talk to us anymore. I don't think we can just steal her jeans. Can't even get that turpentine without a warrant. But we have the car. Very linear. At least it feels very linear. What have we here? Matches.
That's a gay bar over on East Sahara. A trendy one. Or so I hear.
Hmm. Yeah, it would have been nice if the artist lady would have at least given us a swig of that turpentine.
Yeah? Just a little nip for the road.
Yeah. Our door panels. Ah, deposit slip. Probably should not be leaving those in your car, but alright, it's 2007, who gives a fuck? Bug.
Oh, we bugging.
Any trunk checkers? A lighter. So many instruments to start fires with.
Could have been anything. So you can pull,
My shift's over,
stuff to pull
but
fingerprints
I'll watch
from
for a
now.
while. Doors are propped up over here for you to look at. Front seat's over there too. Have a ball.
The CSI erect evidence. Oh. I don't get it.
Yeah, I know. Could you explain the joke?
I can finally special search a bank receipt. Take his money.
Sipped.
Now this is interesting. Looks like our cabbie deposited a check for $500, written to him by Deborah. We need to find out how somebody harassing a party winds up getting payment from that party.
God, need some more DNA evidence. And the DNA, it's pretty fucking strong.
Good old Dunna.
It's never ever been wrong. No one has ever gone to jail on DNA evidence and been exonerated 40 years afterwards because they realized, oh, oops.
Never would have happened.
Yeah.
Impossible, even.
Really, there can't really be anything else here, and yet it says I haven't looked at everything. Oh. This is where the bug was. Okay, I need to go, like, question the lady about the check. That was a door.
How did you guys find out about that? Liz, I suppose. Listen, you want to know something about me? Ask me.
We are here asking you, ma'am. What do you mean? That's what we're doing.
We went out a couple times back in high school. He seemed like a nice guy at first, before the real Bob started coming out. Freaking racist, flaming homophobe. Back then I hadn't come to terms with my, sexual orientation, but I knew Nazi talk when I heard it. I dumped Bob's bigoted butt like the day before prom. And let's just say he didn't take it well. But you know, that's ancient history, right? Only some people never quite drag themselves out of high school, huh? Anyway, maybe 2 weeks ago, he must have got hold of one of our flyers, 'cause he started calling me. First he pretended to be nice and asked me out, for old time's sake, you know?
And that's when you let him know about your sexual orientation.
Not at first. I just tried to let him down easy. Said I was in a long-term committed relationship. And then he snaps. His voice all different, sarcastic, nasty as hell. And he says, "What, with some dyke?" So
Whoa.
Maybe Ed told him.
TOS lady. We're on Twitch.
You'd have to ask Ed about that.
Oh no, what's she
saying?
saying?
And then the call started.
She said the D word.
Abusive, nightmare abuse. And I had his calls blocked. And then he kept driving up and down past my house in his cab. It was awful, really disturbing. I was scared half to death.
Oh, he's harassing you, pretty heinous stuff, and you wrote him a check for $500.
Listen, I know it sounds crazy, but after I dumped him back in high school, he'd corner me in the hall and harp about the money he spent on prom. The limo, the rented tux, the corsage, how I owed him. So I thought, pay him off, pay him back. So I go out to that cab and say, how much to get you the hell out of my life? He says, not for $1 million, baby. I say, I'll give you $500 to just go away. And he says, done. And I did. And then he kept coming around anyway.
And then you snapped and burned him alive.
You bet your ass I did. Not that it did any good. I guess you people don't think it's harassment when somebody like me gets hassled.
Actually, we do. Of course, you don't need our help now. He won't be hassling you again, will he?
So that's what I get for being honest with you people? So that's what you do with a victim like me? You make me out a suspect. Well, maybe I'm not shedding any tears for Bob, but I had nothing to do with what happened to him.
Man, why do people gotta just go and lie like that? Like, tell us all about this story about how this man harassed you, made your life hell, said that you owed him money. And then you pay him money, you tell him to fuck off, he gets angry about it, there's presumably some conflict between him and somebody, and then you go and say, I had nothing to do with what happened to him, when that, like, man.
I've said all I'm going to say for now.
Nothing quite like incriminating yourself and saying, but I didn't do it, though.
It's not even just incriminate, like, that just, even if she wasn't directly involved with the crime, saying she had nothing to do with it is just dumb. Like, it's just, like, obviously not true. Like, her name, she was literally on a circled pamphlet in the burned man's fucking pocket. I think having nothing to do with it kind of went out the window, like, probably years ago at this point. When they were fucking dating in high school. Well, I got interesting answers, but I didn't get more physical evidence, which is kind of what I wanted. There's something in here I was missing. What are the matches we collected from the car? Oh, I guess I can, maybe I can analyze those at the lab. Or I can ask what's his face to go visit the gay bar that they are from. I get a warrant or search the golf course.
That property's been in litigation since the Rat Pack was still in town. I'll see what I can do, but it may take some time. Not yet. Check back.
Okay. There's literally a big fat fucking print right there.
Not the right tool for this. Not the right tool for this.
And there's another big fat fucking print right here.
People really just do be touching stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Too bad it's only a partial print. Still, pardon the pun, we may get a match.
Boo.
Not the right tool for this.
Two-hole lighting instruments. Let's see. Do the prints on the what's it's called match the prints on the what's it? Prints on the matchbook match the prints on the match. It does not look like they do.
Nope, those two don't match.
Which is interesting. So I wonder then, does the match print belong to our, Ed Boy? Kind of looks like it does.
Nope, those two don't match.
I'm lying.
Oh, he's full of it.
Is that really not a match? They seem to, I think I just got it on the wrong part. Oh, it's literally the same. Go. Oh, it was this bit right here. Okay.
Good job, partner.
Ed's prints are on the match, but not the match.
What's cooking?
Book?
Hey, Gris, cooking up a storm in here. Our partner just confirmed the match matches our current holding cell celebrity, Ed.
So there's evidence of Ed Danville both inside and outside of the cab. Coincidence?
Could be. I've seen stranger things happen. And we've got a few other leads.
So what exactly did Ed light up with that match?
We'll find out. First of all, we'll see if he smokes. And I don't even care what. Later, Chris.
It's not his prints on the lighter, though. Maybe the victims? Yeah. Or... no? I guess not. Was it the victim's matchbook?
Nope. Those two don't match.
No. This lighter is just a fucking enigma.
It definitely seems like it should match.
Yeah. Oh, wait, this shit matches. Actually, I don't even need to match that. See.
Good match. Record of fire-related misdemeanors. Most recently, fire damage to her neighbor's fence. This places our friendly neighborhood fire goddess in the cab sometime before the fire.
I see. So maybe that's her lighter as well.
Pieces are coming together.
Oh, these are both.
We'll need to match these partials to full prints.
Ooh, surely. Who's our lucky gamer?
Print belongs to a Randall Watchy.
Randall Watchy?
Pedophile.
What the
Hold
hell?
on a minute. Records show Randall was put away a month back. I don't figure he was catching cabs from his cell block.
Oh, I see. He's been in prison for a month, so he's okay. So he's just a guy who left a lighter in a cab. And it's been there for a month. Understandable. Oh, well, now we can get a warrant for another arrest. And also potentially see if we've got the fucking golf course to investigate. I'm waiting to come into this man's office one day and he's just like slumped over the fucking desk, just dead.
Yeah.
Direct evidence of Liz inside of the cab. Both ladies a possible source of turpentine, and the cabbie's history adds fuel to the fire.
He didn't say, yes, I have a warrant, but I guess... whatever. Just let me take the goddamn turpentine. All right, lady. We have a warrant to search the premises.
Based on what? Let me see that thing. Wow. Hell with it. Just get it done so I can get back to it.
Yoink. I don't imagine there's much for me to see at the neighbor's fence. Ah.
You're on the right track, partner.
Ooh.
But that's not the brand of shoe that left the crime scene print.
Maybe it's the right size of shoe. What? Sock? Oh. It's not a sock.
Hmm.
Hard to tell with that
Okay.
hard to tell with
we
the
have
image.
2 lesbians and 1 used
Yeah.
The
condom.
resolution.
How exactly does that add up?
They took an interesting
This is
turn.
important evidence. Be sure and check all sides for trace.
Who knows what that is? That could be anything.
It could be anything.
Forget that it says exactly what. I mean, that's not necessarily TOS, is it?
I don't fucking know.
I think it's fine.
I don't know. Neighbor kids who sneaked in for a quickie? I mean, that structure is in our backyard. Could be anybody. But me or Deborah, of course.
And you got a nice fence, lady, for people to be sneaking into your fucking yard and...
Well, that's nothing to call the media about. I just got tired of that character haunting our house and making a wreck out of Deborah. So I climbed in that cab and asked for a ride over to the nearby strip mall. And on the way, I really tore him a new one. Said if he didn't leave us alone, I'd get a restraining order on his pasty white ass. Then the a-hole flares up and his eyes pop out and his veins stick out and he's spewing all kinds of vile, foul crap at me. Turns out lesies like me are ruining this great country. All the while, he's still driving, but his eyes are on me in the rearview mirror, and now he's going about 50. So I wait for him to run out of steam and then calmly tell him I will call the cops if he doesn't stop the car. I'm digging into my purse for my cell at the time. So he slams on the brakes and pulls over and throws open the door and tosses my butt right out onto the pavement. Which must have been when and how I lost those matches, right? Anyway, he roars off and leaves me in a rough neighborhood, thank you very much. You know, I'm not sure. 6, maybe?
Or 9, or 10, maybe.
You can try to squeeze me into your timetable all you want, champ. But the inconvenient truth is, I didn't torch that bastard. I have an artistic penchant for
about
fire
to fucking
imagery, but
tear up my
doesn't
door.
make me a pyro or a killer. Man, can't get used to that high-class name.
Yeah, I mean, she's persistent. She'll dig her way through eventually.
Sure. Ed was around all during the time Bob was making an ass of himself around us. And he also mentioned a cab driver he handed a flyer to lost it when he saw Deborah's picture. Later, Ed confirmed our stalker was the same guy. Oh. Well, it's not like I marked it on the calendar. About 2 weeks ago? No, he didn't like the guy's nonsense any better than we did. Loudmouth bully and bigot. Ed sort of laid back, but for him, he was pissed all right. Well, I wouldn't like you to. You can't do that without some kind of warrant, right?
That shouldn't be hard to get. You want to look good in this thing? I'd start cooperating.
What a charmer you are. Yes, yes. Go ahead. A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Or so I hear.
Ooh, Dana.
I've said all I'm going to say for now.
She's back to not talking. Good on her. Probably shouldn't have talked in the first place, to be honest, but whatever. Oh, another transition, eh? I mean, something has dramatically changed here. Oh, no, I guess we just have more questions. We have a warrant to search your house.
You don't need one, far as I'm concerned. Go for it. Nothing to hide here.
Same kind of matchbook we found in the cab. Minus the soot.
Man, I would have sworn this is where, like, the... would have sworn that's where, like, maybe the red fabric could have come from, but...
Yeah.
Apparently it's turf. or a greenery from a putting whatever.
Yeah, that's still not sure how that ties in yet.
Well, it was in fucking the guy who was staying out there at the abandoned mini golf place. Presumably it came from him. So we know he was at the crime scene.
What do you think? Maybe they both did it.
Maybe. Maybe they both conspired, but maybe Ed was the one who committed it. Yeah, I need that warrant for that golf course. Oh, fine. You know what? Actually, I will talk to the suspect again.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Who and where? Slow down, my brother. Take a step back before you go blaming that on me. I took a cab a couple of days ago, Saturday, I think, but I didn't ask the guy his name. Maybe it's your guy, maybe it ain't.
We found a used match with your print on it in the cab.
So maybe it is the cabbie who got burned, but so what? I smoke him when I got him, but what's that mean in the great scheme? Now that is harsh. I do odd jobs for cash. I can afford the occasional ride. Anyway, those lesbos, pardon my French, they were climbing all over each other, and not in a good way. Liz, she was all pissed off at Deb for God knows what and raving on about needing a cleansing. Next thing, Liz is lighting some pagan ritual fire that got way the hell out of hand and damn near burned the neighbor's fence down. Anyway, I tried to help put the thing out, and for my trouble, got Liz climbing all over my ass, also not in a good way. She said, "Get out, get the hell out of here," all freaked out, and man, this cab was on the corner, and I just grabbed it and told the cabbie, stop at the nearest bar.
The Random Room, it's called.
Oh, round 4, maybe 5. Closer to 5, I think. When do you think? When Miss Pyromaniac 1999's fire got out of control. That broad is brutal, man. She is out there. I can spare a few for the cause. Hey, like I said, you don't have to have a 9 to 5 to be a good citizen. But if you find burn patches, remember, I was playing Citizens Fire Brigade for that hot Les.
It's weird. This guy feels like he should have a much sleazier voice actor than he does.
No, that's everything. So,
yeah.
when do I check
Given
out
the way
of that
he's
holding
written.
cell and get back to my windmill?
Yeah, sure.
We'll get back to you. This puts Ed at the crime scene. Of course, he already told us he was there distributing flyers. Nope, those two don't match.
Man, none of these fucking match, and I know it, but I'm gonna hit the confirm button anyway,
those two
just
don't
in case
match.
I'm slightly blind.
Nope, those two don't match.
I know none of these match. Of course they don't match.
Nope, those two don't match.
fine, though. They don't have to match. Check the other turpentine thingamabob. Oh. I guess I've seen all there is to see of it. It's a turpentine container. Oh, right. Right.
Yeah, time for the.
What do I do?
Time for the obvious.
Thing is not working. You have to rotate it first. There we go. Unless doesn't decides not to work at all.
You're clicking it with the wrong end. You're supposed
Am
to be
I?
clicking it with the swab.
Oh, I literally did not even see the fucking swab.
It does. Yeah, it's a swab, my guy.
Thought it was like a syringe for some reason. Don't know why I thought that.
Oh yeah, you're swabbing.
Predict. Oh no, there's probably a match in there actually. Oh no, yeah, no, okay. I had a feeling this was the same. We identified that condom as fucking Ed's.
Ed boy.
Which means I don't think any of these will match, but fuck it, I guess I can check anyway. Why not? This kind of matches.
Nope. Those two don't match.
Just like not.
Nope. Those two don't match.
Did you see? I did see. None of them. None of those should match.
Well, Ed was definitely one of the two to tango.
I guess now I have to ask him about that.
Hey, y'all fucking?
How can he fuck?
He's on his way to interrogation now.
What happened? Didn't work out for you?
What makes you think I was with that lesbo?
Huh? A little condom told us.
So, since when is trying for a conversion get you a flag on the play? So, we
Jesus
did the nasty
Christ.
out in the artsy temple. So what? Don't tell me sex is illegal in Sin City now.
No, but setting cab drivers on fire can get you pulled over.
Maybe Liz solicited your help to protect Deborah from a known gay basher.
Hey, Deborah's a major pain in the ass bone, you dig? So an old flame of hers gives her some grief. Why should I give a crap? So an old flame of hers goes up in smoke. That, too, I could give a damn about. And you can stir in Liz the Les... more trouble than she's worth. Or otherwise, why would I be sleeping in the windmill suite?
Because Deborah caught you bumping uglies with her one and only? Just a guess.
They ripped while you were getting away. Or should I say, trying to.
Plus, we have your print on the turpentine can. Also on the match used to give the cabbie a light.
You got wax in your ears, dude? I already explained all this. I had a smoke in the cab earlier. I was around turpentine all the time helping Liz with the temple. Get it? As for tearing my pants, thinking back, that must have happened when I went out to that foundry for a gander at those sculptures. Squeezed through the fence to get a better look. Must have happened then. I told you before, I was spreading flyers for the fire goddesses, trying to recruit the young and confused for their tribe.
You're spreading something right now, but let's move on.
Could be you're looking at the only innocent party in this fire fest. Talk to those crazy bitches who threw me out. One obsessed with purifying by fire, the other the object of your dead cabbie's infections. Last I saw him, Liz was begging to get back in Deborah's good graces, saying she'd do anything for Deb if she took her back. Anything. And then poof. One cabbie turned crispy critter.
Well, thanks for your sensitive insights. That's it for now.
I've said all I'm going to say for now.
Yeah, this dialogue really is something, huh?
Yeah.
My God, there's so much back and forth.
Hey, looking for a hint? Hey, glad to help. Check your case file for a hint.
I'm missing anything here, but I should be sure. Yep. Yep. Oh, a swab from the outside. Oh, yeah, that's logical. To the Lorb.
To the Labradoodle. Alright, now we find out who was fucking.
I mean, there's not a lot of options here. It's pretty much bound to be the lady who owns the thing out there in the yard.
In the fire temple.
Yeah, not a lot of options.
Hey, Griff, check this out. Looks like Liz and Ed generated some heat in the old fire temple.
I wonder, like, who
fire
just
goddess
keeps
consummated with
who just
Mr.
keeps a
Free
used
as the
condom
wind?
around?
An elemental attraction.
Yeah,
So the
usually
evidence
you want
says.
to, like, I mean,
Wonder
maybe
who
she wants to
initiated
hide it, and that's
Well,
why she
wouldn't
didn't
you
put it
say
in the
that
fucking
air
garbage, but,
stokes
like, I
fire,
don't know,
Nick?
fucking throw it
Yeah,
over the fence
I
or
get it.
something.
Let's go, partner.
Like, if you really wanted to hide it from your partner, you could definitely do better than just leaving it at the scene of the crime. Except that isn't even the fucking crime. That's just cheating. Ma'am, we know you fuck.
I've said all I'm going to say for now.
What do you...
She fucked.
Not have a warrant for this lady.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
And I don't even think this man's story kind of corroborates with what I. Yeah. There's still more to see in the garage. Can't even fucking imagine what, though. I did not ever inspect the dash. Okay.
Bruh.
Take this old GPS unit.
GPS device. Should be able to download our cabbie's route directly from this.
Yoink.
Shows taught you anything is that there's semen everywhere. I mean, I guess, yeah.
I don't know if there is, but there certainly can be.
Yeah.
And that's the real lesson to take away.
What was his route?
GPS log has Bob driving through town before making his last stop of the night. Or ever. There are security cams all along this route. Good chance one may have picked up our perp. I'll ask Brass to go after any footage.
Mm-hmm.
Features security camera protection.
Now I guess I go talk to... a Brass to get said footage if he has it. Nope. Gotta go search, I don't know, the fucking mini golf course, I guess. I actually think I took a sample from the fucking ground. But this isn't the green, so... I guess everything's a green at the course, like, the mini golf? I don't know.
Mini golf. Yeah, I have no idea.
I mean, since you're always putting, right? That means kind of implicitly that you're on the greens. Oh,
sure.
Although I guess, like, logically, since like a mini golf course or hole is just a downscaled normal hole, then I guess the green is still just like the area directly around the hole. I don't fucking know. Literally all this red shit is around everywhere, and
I don't have any hints for you right now.
Doesn't have any hints for it. That means I have everything. What the fuck do you mean? Favorite 69.
I don't know what there is for us to find here. Like, we really only came here to talk to the dude the first time.
Yeah. And finding ourselves. Finding
God.
Finding God. Finding
God on the mini golf course.
Finding our inner Tiger Woods.
Finding a domestic assault charge.
Yeah.
Actually, he didn't get done for domestic assault, did he? Just his fucking wife beat the shit out of him because he was cheating.
Yeah. Yeah, domestic assault, that's more of a football player thing.
I don't know, man. I don't know about those golfers. They got those clubs. They know how to use them.
I mean, that's true, but I feel like beating your partner with golf equipment that's like an amateur golfer's move. That's the golfer at the country club. That's not a professional golfer. A professional golfer will, they'll do it right.
And how is that? What is the right way?
Well, I'm thinking about getting into golf, so I can't answer that. I might incriminate myself. What you don't do, if I know it one thing, you definitely don't bludgeon them with the trophy. That's what Sniper from TF2 taught me.
Yeah.
Yes, professionals have standards.
No, right.
I don't know, was there something for me at the fucking like, has the corpse become more useful? I still can't.
Who knows?
Still not able to live out my chest burster dreams, so I don't really know what the fuck the point of your dead body is, sir. Beyond being a fucking... I don't even know. Pants, wallet items?
The usual ID? Empty, including folding green. No cash box. Maybe the cabbie was having an off night. Or maybe we have a robbery motive. I've got nothing new to report on the Vic.
I don't have any hints for you right now.
Doesn't have any hints for me right now. I'm missing something in the backyard? I don't think I am. No, because I got the hint from him for the backyard.
Okay, we got lucky and located.
Okay, I had to go to the backyard to receive a phone call on my PDA.
Sarah will have it for you in the lab.
Fucking Christ.
Thanks, boss.
Boy, it really wants you to do certain
guys,
things
your hunch
in a
paid
certain
off.
way.
Yeah, it's
Here's a hunk of reality TV that
pretty
you're gonna
linear.
really get into.
Pretty linear for an open detective game. We got security camera video. Oh yeah, brother.
There might be visual evidence on this tape.
Oh god.
Play the video to watch the whole thing. Then, use the controls to look frame by frame. If you find a frame that reveals new evidence, you can click to
Oh, we've even got the enhance button. That's what we love to see.
Oh, that bullshit.
Not much interesting on this frame. Not much interesting on this frame.
Oh yeah, that's an enhance right there. Well, that's
Hello.
what's his face's
Check out
jacket.
that poncho design. We've seen that before. Remember? Nice going, partner.
And everything from the video though? Apparently. I should go get the jacket.
Procure the poncho. So much back and forth.
Yep.
Poncho matches the one seen on the
How
security
long
cam tape.
do you think this is taking?
And what do we have
How
here?
many times are these
A
people
singed area.
having to deal with
Let's
cops
find out where this
just showing
poncho
up at their
came from.
place and coming in and out?
Yeah, it's pretty at this point, like, I don't know, fucking give them a key. Fucking prepare it, have their fucking favorite tea ready. I don't even know.
Well, that belongs to Deborah. Or anyway, it used to. Haven't seen her wear it in ages. No idea what it was doing in there.
Belongs to Deborah, you say?
I've said all I'm going to say for now.
Belongs to Deborah, you say? Belongs to Deborah, you say? So
Belongs to Debs.
if that's the truth, And Deborah was in the cab.
Anything else? Any other evidence tying to
So
Deb?
Liz plays with fire, huh? Bring her in and apply a little heat. Let her feel the burn. You have a record of fire-related misdemeanors, and are currently building something called a fire
Other than
temple.
like the motive,
Plus your
not really.
fingerprints and turpentine were found at the scene of a murder by immolation. Combustible stuff, Liz.
What time was it? Bob kicked you out of the
Didn't
cab.
I say 6? No, wait. We drove for a while. Maybe closer to 6:30?
So when did things first, heat up between you and Ed, Liz?
Well, that's just nonsense. You know my orientation.
DNA doesn't lie, Liz. We found a used condom, used by Ed and you. Fire Temple gate swing both ways? I think you talked your new lover into helping you do more than just create art. Who knows? Maybe he gets a kick out of setting fires too. Anyway, you brought the turpentine and the matches, and Ed doused Bob with the turpentine and lit the fire.
And you're supposed to be a scientist? You're adding 2 and 2 and getting 48. Okay, so Ed and I got hot and heavy one night. Too many stars and too much wine, and Deborah caught us at it. And she didn't know that I was bi, and she just went off the deep end. I've been struggling to put the pieces back together ever since, which is why I kicked Mr. Freeborn out on his neo-hippie ass, okay? Ed's a user, a manipulative jerk who preaches freedom and then does everything he can to control you. I'm onto him now, but even when I wasn't, I wouldn't commit murder. My God, I'm an artist, not an arsonist.
Hmm. I don't know what to believe. There's more evidence on the jacket or something. Yeah, this jacket's kind of vocal. Items. Yes. And like,
Not the right tool for this. This damage could easily have resulted from a flash burn. These synthetic fibers were exposed to enough heat to melt the ends, but only for a very short exposure. A flash fire. We know the ladies play with fire, so this could have happened under normal circumstances. But our video evidence argues otherwise. How many people have this same poncho design?
oh, I didn't even have to compare that to something? Okay. Man, it really could be any one of these three fuckers. I think the most damning evidence is on Liz. But some of that is circumstantial. Ed was definitely fucking there, and then apparently Deborah was in the cab beforehand. Not happy about any of it. That's all good. That's all good. All good, I guess. More interrogation to be done. Oh,
hey,
okay.
What's up? She's on her way to interrogation now.
We think you killed him.
For you, this is all about science, right?
You
Reading the
did
evidence.
it, you filthy
But you
rat.
need to look through my artist's eyes to understand that I couldn't have done this. To me, fire is cleansing, a ritual of rebirth.
She's also
ashes.
fucking god awful at defending herself.
A sack of human excrement like Bob.
Oh, I don't know. Sacks of human excrement rate high on my list of things needing cleansing. You knew Bob was a gay basher and was harassing Deborah. You were taking steps to protect your lover.
You hailed Bob's cab for a ride. After a while, had him pull over, doused him with turpentine, and did a little cleansing on him.
Like, she literally said, you gotta stop looking at it scientifically and look at it through an artist's eyes, and it's like, bruh.
Must have been drunk out of his mind. Guys, get serious. We're artists, gentle people. We don't destroy, we create.
Yeah, right. With fire.
I've said all I'm going to say for now.
I just want to accuse everyone we have in questioning.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Dude, that's all you get now.
What a bitch. Okay, there really something I'm still missing at the golf course?
Is the missing piece somewhere hidden on the golf course?
There's no way.
That's just taking fucking forever.
Hey, looking for a hint?
I am looking for a hint,
Hey,
actually.
glad to help. Check your case file for a hint.
Oh, yeah, I gotta talk to her after... Yeah... Yeah, okay, I guess I can bring her in.
Yeah, bring her in and just be like, oh yeah, no, I murdered him.
Yeah.
Just save us a bunch of time.
Why, yes, that's mine. I misplaced it some time ago. Where on earth did you find that?
Just keeps going.
I didn't put it there. Liz might have borrowed it. She works later hours on the project than I do. I've known her to keep warm in that poncho, come to think of it.
Last time you remember seeing the poncho?
Really, I don't know. I don't wear it much anymore. In this climate, it was a little heavy. But just guessing, a month ago, maybe.
I believe that she would have borrowed that.
Why not? I told you before, I had nothing to hide.
Nice to know.
Well, this may not have anything to do with anything, but late Tuesday night, when Liz and I got home, things got kind of moved around in here. Not like the furniture had been rearranged or anything, just kinda off-kilter. I thought maybe somebody'd broken in, so we gave the place a good looking over. Only thing we found missing was a few dollars. And I mean a few, 15. Liz would kill me if she heard me say, but I think it was our friendly free spirit helper, Ed. That's all I have to say for now.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, actually, wait, I should process the DNA. Match things up. Lab. I mean, not that there's really much to process here. It's just DNA, I guess. Right?
Bob's harassment gives Deborah a murder motive, and she owns that singed poncho that matches the video footage. All right, let's bring her in and hear her story. We'll start with the dead cabbie, who was your spurned high school prom date. A known gay basher who has lately made making your life miserable his hobby. Your singed poncho was found at the crime scene, likely worn by whoever gave Bob his Viking funeral. Skipping the step of him being dead first.
How many times do I have to tell you? I haven't seen that poncho for a month, at least. I haven't the slightest idea how it got burned or wound up out in the fire temple, and Liz says the same. What relationship? He was just this freak passing through who stopped long enough to help us with our art project and, you know, put up flyers and stuff.
So you didn't know things had gotten hot and heavy between them? Behind your back?
You make it sound like an affair. All it was a night where things got out of hand is all. Liz and that freak got together one time. One time. He got her drunk and laid a smooth line on her and anyway, that happened Saturday night. And I saw them together. And Liz and me, we had this big knockdown drag-out. Not physical, just verbal, but a big fight, okay? And she promised me it was just this one time. It would never, ever happen again. She went and set this bonfire to show the fling was flung and she would cleanse herself and our space of the creep. And, like I said, she was kind of drunk. Fire about got out of control. Anyway, Ed crawls out of his hole somewhere and tries to pitch in. With stopping the fire, Liz starts screaming at him and he books it. Never came back. She was crying and I was crying. Not that any of this is any of your business. Well, we got the fire out at least. Neighbor's fence, a little worse for the wear. Well, we had another fight. Sort of the aftershock following the big quake. If you've ever been in a relationship that had a bad bump, well, you'll understand. Anyway, Liz stormed
Bring
out
the
and was
taxi
on so
in for
long
questioning
that I got
at this
worried.
point.
Got in my car and
We
drove
kind of
around
already
for
did.
hours looking for her. Geez, I don't know. I mean, I was so upset. I'm not sure. Close to 6, I think.
So you were out driving around?
Yeah, I went everywhere. All the places we usually go, you know? I got home maybe midnight, and Liz came in about 10 minutes later. Really, I don't know. I hardly knew where I was at that point, and I sure don't remember now. You already know our high school history. Add that to him being a bigot, full of hate, who came out of a hideous, dysfunctional family. What it comes down to? He couldn't handle me choosing a woman over him.
So finally, enough was enough. The phone call harassment, the cab constantly driving by, a stalker on wheels. You flagged him down, you got in the cab, you said you wanted to talk, only you were burning mad, enough to burn him out of your life. Permanently.
All that turpentine around your place? Plus you know your way around fires, thanks to Liz. Bob wouldn't cooperate, so you lit a fire under him.
And we actually are just accusing everyone we bring
not.
in. That's
He was
fucking,
a
that's
beast,
police
a
strategy
monster.
right there.
But taking a life is not my way. It's not who I am. It's against everything I believe, foreign to every fiber of my being.
Oh, I have a warrant for the mini golf course now. That's why I couldn't find the thing at the mini golf course, because I didn't have a silly warrant.
Yes, that makes sense. Why do we need a warrant for an abandoned mini golf course?
Because because the place has been under, like, some dispute as to who owns it. I don't know. To extend the point, we should get to it until now.
It keeps going.
It has to be almost over. We have all of the main suspects in for questioning.
We've been at this at hours at this point.
Yes, we have. I have no fucking idea what I'm supposed to...
I don't have any hints for you right now.
You mean you don't have any hints for me?
No one's even, like, no one has any idea what we're supposed to be looking for here?
I would assume a sample of the fucking... the ground, but this is all innocuous shit. There's just fucking nothing. Insane.
What is the point? What are we doing here? Just fucking arrest them all at this point.
I don't have any hints for you right now.
Doesn't have any hints for me right now. This is just getting the warrant, which we well have. I'm fucking ask what's his face for something. I don't even know what in the what. Oh, do we have the warrant?
I already gave it to Nick. Meet him out at the miniature golf course.
Oh,
and Ed's story about taking a cab to the bar on Saturday?
Right.
Didn't check out. Good thinking, nailing him on the specifics during questioning. Cab company has no record of a fare there on that day.
Ed was lying about taking the cab, I see. Okay. Now we can search the mini golf course for real, for real. We've got the transition. That's how we know.
Damn, for real, no cap.
Yeah. Now we can scrounge the place for forgotten fucking balls and... I don't know. What are we expecting to find
partner.
here?
I checked out Ed's bedroll in the windmill. Nothing useful in it. If he had any other clothes, he got rid of them.
I can go down here now. Damn, nothing in the hole. There's a bug, though. Yoink.
Bugging.
3 bugs. Everywhere.
Yeah, they don't want you to know this, but the bugs at the mini golf course are free.
Yeah. You can just pick them up and take them.
Appears Ed didn't like having a hole in the middle of his suite. Stuffed something in there.
What do you stuff like coke in there? What?
Man, what are you, the club pro? Didn't hear the ball come out the other end though, so let's take a look.
What are we looking
You're supposed
up
to see
for?
where it comes out at.
Yeah. I was just looking around for other stuff first. Gotta be thorough.
Of course.
I can see something stuffed in there. One more ball ought to do the trick.
Let's see.
Hole in one, or maybe one more in the hole.
Money.
If they had MVPs in miniature golf, you'd be it, Slick. That's a tightly rolled, rubber-banded wad of money that was stuffed down there in Ed's little bank.
I wonder what the deal with this upward view is. Whatever. Give me the Skrilla.
This may answer the question of why the cabbie had no money on him.
My fucking bonus
or in
right
his
there.
Vehicle.
Okay, surely that's everything at the fucking course. Yes, it is. Sick. So we analyze the money now. Even though we know Ed was carrying it. Actually, do we even need to? We do.
There's more to do with this evidence before we can process it.
There's more to do with this evidence before we can process it, he says. What did he mean by this? Like, presented in our fucking... Oh, I have to, like, interact with it. Find the prints on it or something. Oh, there's a hair. Presumably one of his.
Not the right tool for this.
Sure, I'm examining all angles of this money. Who the fuck is this fake-ass president on this money?
Hang on, I'm waiting for the video to catch up. Oh, that's not a... That's Grant.
That's what Grant looks like?
That's the image of a $50 bill, yes.
Oh yeah, it does say Grant right under him, doesn't it?
Bruv, that is just a $50 bill they scanned into the game.
I'm sorry, I only see hundreds.
Oh yeah, I only know one man, his name is Benjamin.
Yeah. What if this hair isn't from him? It's not. It's from... I don't know, the victim, maybe? Yeah, that would make sense that it would be from the victim, because it was his money.
The hair with the money belonged to our Vic. Of course, he was bald, so I don't even want to know where this hair came from.
Right.
Hey, what's up? He's on his way to interrogation now.
Dude, that's all you get now.
What?
Better golf score than I've seen in a while. Think we should have another chat with Freeborn Edsel, don't you?
What? Why did I have to ask him for another warrant? He's still here. All right, whatever.
Is a arrest warrant different from a fucking whatever other warrant?
I guess.
Funny, strange, or
maybe
funny, hysterical?
Hysterically strange. My partner here scored a hole-in-one with 2 balls.
You lost me at hello. Oh, you mean my hidey hole. Well, sure, no problem, my brothers. I can explain that.
No, let me. After Liz tossed you out, you had no place to stay and no money. So you came back Tuesday night, you found your hostess is gone, and you helped yourself to 15 bucks. Oh, and for warmth on a cool Vegas night, you stole Deborah's poncho.
I don't know what you've been smoking, Captain Brass, but it can't be legal.
You knew that poncho and the record of harassment would implicate Deborah in Bob's burning. And you were pretty pissed off at the cab driver anyway for just generally being a small-minded jerk. You know, a free spirit like you.
You took the turpentine, too. Evidence pre-selected to put the blame on the fire goddesses. Settling a grudge or two, even as you built your bankroll from nothing to something.
It was easy to find Bob's cab to hail. Hell, he kept driving up and down in front of
This is
Deborah's.
our man.
You told the cabbie to take you to the foundry yard.
It was
You
literally
got
like
there,
the
you
first
doused him with
suspect we had too. We had to go through all this fucking rigmarole just to be like, yeah, no, he actually did it though.
Yeah, that's CSI, baby.
Oh my
Flash
god.
fire singed your hairs and the poncho. Once out of the cab, you ditched the turpentine can and slid through the fence. In a hurry to get away, you tore your jeans.
Yeah, we literally had him
Then
at the
you ditched
crime
your
scene the
clothes and
whole
shoes
time.
and headed back to Deborah's, where you planted the poncho in the temple. So you got his money, but you really wanted to get even with the women, and maybe with Bob himself.
You got it wrong. I doused the guy, okay? And he handed over his money, but I didn't want it. I was just trying to scare him out of being such a bastard to Deborah, right? I lit a match, but I was just trying to scare him. He went for my hand and the match dropped and we both got burned.
And you just grabbed the money to save it from the flames.
Be cool! It could have happened that way, right?
Well,
and if it didn't,
he just
if
admitted
I did
to
do it the way you say, then all I really did was rid this beautiful planet of one ugly bigot. And you should give me a medal, not put my ass away. Maybe I was sticking up for those fire goddesses and their lifestyle. And mine. All we really wanted to do was live free, to spread the love. And the bigots of the world, the Bobs of the world, they're the ones that deserve to get burned.
You said it yourself, Mr. Freeborn. You and Bob both got burned. And where you're going, you'll find a lot of people living alternative lifestyles, including white supremacists like the late cab driver. You'll have plenty of opportunity to spread the love.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Well, that's one dude I don't
Oh
mind
boy,
roasting in the can.
yeah, fucking.
All this talk of heat,
Man,
though,
CSI really is just like a
I'm
boomer
ready
ass
for a
show.
soda.
Yeah.
You want one? I'll meet you in the conference room right after Grissom gives you his eval.
Oh, we get evaluated.
Damn, it took you so
All right,
long.
here's your
What, you
evaluation.
fucking stupid or something?
For evidence, you found
You asked for too
everything
many
there was
hints.
to find. For hints, you didn't need many at all. And at the end of the day, you
I know he
followed
said
the evidence
we
to a
didn't
clear
need many
conclusion.
hints, even though I feel like I
happy with
used
that?
all of them.
Good work. You did very well, though as I noted, there's still some room to improve. I'm giving you an above-average grade.
An
And by the way,
above-average
thank you
grade.
for all the new specimens you found for my collection.
Oh, but I found them bugs. Fucking easy money bonus items. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the bonus items.
And we can finally be done with this fucking game.
Cret. Bonus items? Oh, it's probably in the set. Yeah, alright, whatever. I'm just gonna close it.
Oh, that took so long. It's 10:30.
Yeah, we did it. We solved crime. Oh, fuck, I started the fucking... That's not the...
We solved a crime. Of course, it was... It was the first suspect we had. It was some fucking homeless dude living in an abandoned mini golf course.
Yeah, a guy who we, like, knew was at the scene of the crime. His fingerprints all over the crime. Really could have just didn't even need to stack up that epic of a fucking case against him, but you know, we did, I guess.
We just had to we had to make sure we shoehorned in a plot about a lesbian couple.
Yeah, had to fit that in there. Well, because you know, he as a killer, he has to have morally ambiguous motives. He can't be all bad, otherwise him being a murderer isn't as cool. I don't know. It doesn't make for interesting ratings.
Well, I don't know about you. I'm kind of fucking done.
Yeah, same. I'm fucking tired.
I am also tired.
Yeah.
Fuck this shit.
True.
Fuck taxis. Never setting foot in a taxi again in my life.
Yeah, it would have been that case would have been solved so much faster if that taxi was just fake.